Hey, what's up, guys? This is Team Hard Life Captain Albert Sanagucha here, and this is going to be quick, but give me a second. I'm trying to close out an invoice real quick. We got another order going out for Causeway Pier, ordering surf weights. That's what I needed to check too. Okay, surf weights, regular weights, leaders. Got some Coda cable leaders going out to them, as well as redfish rigs, shark leaders, and regular weights as well. So that's always good. And we also got in a order for, or we got a couple of boxes in, 1, 2, 3, 4, and which is good. It was good to get tackle in. So give me a second, real quick. I'm trying to close this off real quick. What I do is I print out the invoice prior to shipping or taking out everything. And what it does, it gives me a quantity that we need to know to be able to take out to the shop. What I do is I'll print that out, and my guys will start pulling the gear, which we already started pulling the gear, but before we put it into the bins, like it's double checked and stuff like that to make sure everything that the shop is ordering is on that list and is in the bins and stuff like that. So right now we got 1, 2, 3. That's the third pending order. Yeah, we got 40 outfitters that we're still working on. We got Bait Bucket and now the Causeway, and we just took them to order last week. So, but just to give you an idea, that's everything that's going out for them. Surf weights is individuals. The leaders are individual, and then the weights, the regular weights, pyramid, coin, and pairs are in the pounds. So the one that has 1 pound and 6 pounds is because they ordered 30 last week, but we didn't fulfill the whole order because we had monster orders for other shops, and so we were able to take them enough to make sure they got through the weekend, so they weren't empty. But we got that. Give me a second, real quick. Hard life. Okay. God, the spammers are in full effect today. That's already like the 10th call here in a short period of time. So, yeah, very nice. Give me a second. I was also going through my mail and getting rid of a lot of junk mail and stuff like that. So, yeah, all of this, let it go. That. Okay. And still working on the weights and stuff like that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 boxes going out today. We were supposed to do it last week, but again, being shorthanded doesn't help. And we got something here. Got some nice weight to it. A little banged up. Let's see what we got here. So, how's everybody's weekend? We got that was not cool. Tape in here somewhere. Hang my daughter's picture up. Let's see. I do the nice picture. Okay. How about I get on the channel so I can see y'all's comments better too and see who's all in here. Oh, I jerked on the power cord. What I'm also doing too is I'm charging up the phone at the same time. It was about 89% when I first hooked it up, so I'm going to give it a little time here while I do what I need to do and give it time to charge. But I also have the cooler on it to make sure it doesn't start glitching on us, because we've already learned that when it gets too hot, it does that. Come on. Well, that's kicking up. Let me get this over here. Get that advertisement. See, this is what I don't get about YouTube. It says that there are no commercials on the lives, yet when you click on the live video, it doesn't automatically go to the video. You go through all the commercials before it actually goes wrong. So I don't understand how they're not saying that it didn't go through. So, yep, so we got that. Oh, I know what these are. Yes. Yeah, buddy. Y'all know what those are. Yep. So, got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 3 more. 8, 9, and 10. Yes, sir. So, yeah, I'll be filling those up probably later on today or tomorrow, something like that. Fun, fun. Next one is from, looks like one of our subscribers here. Let's see. All right, now I can see y'all's comments. Timothy, John, Dave, Toby, Hurton. Guess there's Steve Owens in here because a few people are saying what's up to him on there. Getting there. I'm getting there. Like, I'm getting there, guys. Like, I'm telling you, when I got to the Marine Corps, I didn't really, feel the urge that I needed to go that way. Oh man, we got a huge one. Got a huge one. Yes. From the Bearded Respect. Yes, sir. So, yeah, this is the podcast that Jacob had referred us over to. So we end up leaving, and I closed down my live because I thought he was actually be live on it. So I wanted to go, show him some support on there, but also too because he was going to have some of his gear up for grabs. So I wanted to show some love that way too. So we ended the video, and granted, he wasn't on the live with them. He was showing his support by sponsoring their channel and stuff like that. So I definitely wanted to make sure we showed them some support too, because that's the way it works, guys. Everybody has, it's not always about fishing. It could be bearded products. It could be hunting. It could be leather products. I mean, there's so many ways that all these channels can collaborate and work with each other. So I am totally stoked. Woo-hoo. Protein puff, sour cream, and onion flavor. Oh man, that looks like fun. Mm. And it's perfect timing because I am hungry. It's lunchtime, but I think Jeff took off to lunch, or I don't know what. I saw him leave a little while ago, but I was kind of busy. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, I think he took off to lunch. Uh, so, I wanna smell. God. All right, I definitely don't have enough room in here because it's a full box of goodies. Give me a second. Let me get over here. I got my tripod ready, but I just need a counter so I can unload it all. Oh man! But I'm also charging my phone at this. Well, we can do this for right now. I'll come back on it and finish charging it here in a bit because I want to do this unboxing. I'm excited, man. I really did not expect to win anything, but I'm stoked that we did. And again, too, the Bearded Respect was doing a fundraiser for a type of cancer, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it was colon cancer. So they had a big old thing going, which is awesome. This is part of an order going out. It's my order. I'm coming. Yes, sir. That's why we're always missing pins. But since I am going to be doing some food products and stuff that I'm going to be handling all the time, get a quick wipe down here. Let's see. We need a smell phone so we can smell it. Yeah, you and me too. Ah, I wish we had smell-o-vision. I wish we did, because I definitely got to do some live pulls of that. What else do we got? Oh, and ooh, a mixer. Nice. One. There we go. Protein. And I was just talking about like starting to get into a little more shade. I've cut out a lot of sugars out of my diet. Sodas. I normally don't drink a whole lot of soda and stuff like that. What do we got here? Ooh. What do we got? What do we got? We've got peppermint cedar. Right there. That is. I don't know all these products, so give me a second, but I know it has to do with beard oil. It's a beard oil. All right. Pre-measured. Nice. So I'm going to have to be checking that out. That sounds very enticing. I'm thinking I might put some of that on here in a little bit. Then we also have Balm Eclipse, another beard oil. And I feel bad. I don't see the name on here of who it is. It just says Educated Beard, so I'm assuming that's the company. I really hope it is. Definitely, you want to give these guys props, because I know all of them donated their gear to do the fundraiser. And this one is an unscented beard oil. So if Jacob was on here, he could definitely school us. And then we have Educated Beards, a beard balm, bergamot, and grapefruit. I've never even seen that name right there, but I am definitely going to be trying this. We're playing with all of this, man. I'm going to have a bearding spa day or something. Ooh, my cookie dealer. Double chocolate chip protein cookie. Okay, that's not making past on the shelf. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. What company is this? My cookie dealer? I'm wondering if that was the guy that was talking about that you would win dozens of cookies or whatever. I don't know if it's the same thing or not. Man, that smells good. You know how like you open up a chocolate bag of like Hershey's Kisses or like the Hershey's chocolate bar, and you just smell that raw chocolate, like just gooiness. Oh, yeah, that's amazing. Oh. I'm gonna need a glass of milk. That would go so awesome with a glass of milk. But again, too, it's a protein bar, so I don't know how that's supposed to work. You know what I mean? I used to work out a lot when I was in high school, while I was in the Marine Corps, but I never kept up with what you're supposed to do, not supposed to do, and this and that, because I was so fit. I ate everything. Like, it didn't matter. Like that's the worst thing for you. I was like, I don't care. Like, I'm gonna eat it, and I did. So, That's right, Toby. That's what I was saying. I don't know if it was the same company, but I know they came in and he donated 3 sets of 2 dozen per. So that was, the fat boy in me couldn't hold back. I had a bit on those too, but I was also limited on funds because I was waiting for Jacob's item to come up, and it worked out pretty awesome. That was good. Oh, real good. I love the chocolate chip cookie. I can't open both of them. I got it. This one has 21 grams of protein, 21 grams of protein. Protein puffs, ranch flavor. So, veggie infused protein puffs by Better Than Good Foods. Keto friendly, so it's got 3 carbs, 2 grams of sugar, and gluten free. 17 grams of protein. or 16 grams of protein. Wow, that's a lot for a little pack. And I mean, it just feels super light. Wow. Can't really see the label. I mean, there it goes. Wow. Okay. How many serving size? One packet. So this is one whole serving size. I'm gonna have fun with that here pretty soon. Oh yeah, the bearded respect. One of these is going on my spooling machine today. I'll put that on there. Coffee. Coffee. French roast. I always think, every time I see French roast, I think of the movie Godzilla. And he goes, I thought you said French roast. It wasn't for French. And the way he says it, he's just like, Oh, yes. Frag out flavor, shell shock, spicy maple bacon. Oh, hold on. I'm cooking with this today. I'm going to cook something with that today. Veteran owned Shake Well. I like that. Yeah, the frag out flavor right there. Mm-mm-mm. And we got some beef jerky, bison, duck, and venison. Oh, oh man. Let's see if I can get them all on there. 8 grams of protein each. Man, 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 man. Oh, yes, let's see what happened. Oh, nice, sturgeon. Awesome. And actually, yeah, we need to do something. They got it wrapped up. Frontier Nutrition Company. Oh, that is nice. That is nice. Got me a coffee cup. I'm gonna have to be real careful because, as you can tell in our shop, last don't last. But I'll take that home with me. See, we got fruit punch. That's gonna come in handy because I'm trying with the sugar kick. You know, you still want sugar somehow, some way, but it's so bad for you in so many levels. Like it really is. So, oh, I'm gonna have to try this. I wonder what that smells like. I don't know. Smells like Kool-Aid, like the good Kool-Aid, not the Flavor Flav one. Man, that one just it don't smell right. It doesn't smell good. So when you put the BCAA Performance and Recovery Support dietary supplement. Helps protein synthesize during and after workouts. Okay. So that's another one right there. All right. All right. We got some grooming products. Again, I'm looking for the company on there. And again, too, guys, I'm not a big, heavy bearded guy. Okay, I'm heavily bearded, but not heavily into like all the knowledge of what companies they are and stuff like that. So, but this one is that's the Balm Eclipse beard oil right there. And then we have the bergamot and grapefruit again. And we also have the bearded eclipse right there, and the same thing. So they're just different size containers. So we got a balm. But this one, they're all say beard oils. I'm definitely gonna have to. I'm wondering if it's like the same thing, it's just different sizes of them. I'm assuming that. Oh, this is a cool bag. Hey, a workout bag is what it is. Nice. That is cool. I like how it's vented too. Nice. There you go. Unroll. Oh, I thought this was a sticker. All right, guys. So there you go. There's a QR code to get 10% off. Go check them out. Let's see if that'll help y'all out on that. Show them some love for sure. So, very nice. Very nice. I don't know what I need to put up. Now, I want to taste it all. I'm hungry right now. It's not fun right now. But this is going up in the shop here in just a minute. Push this away because I'm already eating one cookie. My bearded balm stuff I can put away because I'm not going to do it right now on his job. This I'll need tonight. This I'll get later on today with that. French toast. French roast. We can put it over there. I guess that stuff will go on top. I'll be doing some testing on that, see what that tastes like. Finish my cookie for sure. Oh, you know what? Well, that's for a workout. Yeah. Yeah, Jacob's definitely gonna have to school. All right. Get that over here. All right. Let's see. Get my glasses back on. All right. Got that. And actually, we're gonna need to go over here. I know one of the other items, we got a pretty big one, so give me a second. Yeah. All right. All right. Let's see. Move this stuff out of the way real quick. That's there. Now, the bottom. You're sitting in there for right now, guys, until get it sorted the way it needed to be sorted. Like, goes up there. This one. So, how was everybody's weekend? And ours, we were busy doing. Finally got to get some fishing done, as y'all saw, or if y'all didn't get to see it, I did get to go fishing. And, oh man, yeah. shelf. Ooh. I need to get the light in here again. I used to have a light that lit up the counter, and I need to do that again. Those rails are going out. There's another box going out. Right. Nope. Again, I'm just moving it off the counter so I can make room. But that one actually needs the real cover. Got the 130 real cover for this one. That's a beast. Line and flag. And this kind of gives me an idea by just presetting it in there. It lets me know if I have enough room to put it in there. So another sticker we can add on here. All right. The beer to reflect, that sticker's going up on there, right next to Jacob. I know they haven't sponsored us or anything like that, but they seem like some very good people. And definitely, Jacob's helping them out. We definitely want to help them out too. Earn our way up there for sure. All right, I didn't have any more here for. Oh, yes. Hold on. And we got a long box over here. That's a lot of gear. Almost 2 pages right there. That's all the stuff I ordered right there, plus that one right there as well. Yeah. Get to it. All right, Surgeon. I missed what time it is. I'll have to go back here, or if y'all can repeat on that what time you're gonna go live. I can only see 3 comments over here. All right, so we got roller guided tips with Batson. Right there, the Alps guides right there. We got a size 20, size 20, size 22, size 22, size 24, size 24, size 26. 2 of those, so 20, 24, and 26. 22, 24, 26. Should have a pin to stick one out. Got that. We also got red ones. Those were the black. Now here are the red ones. Yeah. The size 18. There's 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, those are regular ones. So these are roller tips. These are regular guys. Size 18. RR XST 18, 24, 22, and 24. Got that. Then we got rollers. Oh, yeah, the stripper guide right there. The red roller stripper. And yeah, so right now I'm just trying to get them out of the box so I can get the box out, and then I'll pull them out so you can see the colors on it. This is a size number 5 right there. We got 5, size 1 L, size 2, 2L, and 3. Boom, boom. And the tip size 26. Yes. Then we got the silver ones right there. These are the silver strippers. Well, actually, it's got the whole sets right there. Stripper, regular guides. They're all not regular guides, they're regular rollers, should I put it. And that's like R. Size 5. 2, 3, 2. The purple ones right there. 18 size tip on the purple. 2. Oh, mark down the wrong one. Got some size 4 unibucks right there. They're the silver ones right there. Because we already have black. We have black and gold. We didn't have any silver. We got that. They sent us the new book for this year. Oh, man. This is going to be cool. Oh, that's cool. They got their photos in there and stuff like that. That is awesome. The Batson team. That is awesome. Pretty sure Adam J's in here a few times. I know he's part of their team, so I'll have to check it out. But that looks awesome. Oh yeah. Actually, I just saw it. Oh, I did. Left side. And I'm already busting the sweat. There it is. Actually, he's got a few pictures of him and his son right there. And where's this other one? Right there. Adam J. And those are I saw one of them, but I didn't see the other one, so I'm definitely pretty sure there's more in there. All right, so we've got ST18 there. Okay, so double check everything real quick. Y'all can see everything that I'm seeing. Let me turn this around right quick. Oh, yeah. All right, so we got MS. ST18 right there. RRSG05. Double checking everything because I somehow missed some. RRXT S26. BRXT20. That, two of those. BRXT22. BRXT24. BRXT26. Put that. PRR. XGSO2 right there. RRXST18. 1 and 2. RRXTS20. 1, 2. RRXT22 right there. 1, 2, 24. That. But so y'all got an idea, guys. When we buy tackle, we it's so much we have to buy and the diverse sizes and everything else just to fill our shop to be able to encompass everything that everybody might have. And again, we still fall way short because we don't have a ton of crazy money just to buy it on the hopes that it will sell. I normally have to invest in a product that I know is going to sell, and then I bring that in. SGO2. 2, yep. Red roller. Then we got O2L. Got 2 of those. So basically, what I did was I bought 2 sizes of each of them that I was going to need. And I tried to get 2 full sets, but a couple of these we had to buy individuals because we made some cross-colored rods. So because of that, I had to order individuals to make those sets again. PRXT S18. Did I already mark that? 22. I could not have because right here. So might have to go through it again. Got the stripper guide, the next roller, the next roller, the next roller. And when you're buying 2 of each of everything, it doubles up really quick. And granted, I only bought 2 of everything. Normally I try to buy like 4 or 5 of each color just so I can kind of get there. But MSRG 05 right there. MSRG 03, got that. And we have MSRG 02. 02 right there. 02L right there. Okay. And I have this one, MSRG 01L. Got that right there. And the 2 unibutts. Got that. Everything checks off. Very nice. You go to lunch already?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
What?
I didn't know. I saw you walk out and I was like, I think you went to lunch. All right. Let's see. Let's move. The cable. But I'll go ahead and start making those. Sorry, guys. Once I get through with this over here. All right. We need those the coins poured. Is that the only thing we need poured? The coins?
Yeah.
Can you do the coin threes and the ones? Because the ones were also short, right? We don't have a big moment for 1.5 hours. Break the ones into threes. Like that. I know you're in there. Because that's, once we get the bigger stuff, get that. That's it. Did check Spade Bucket because we had a pending order with them. Uh, have not, they haven't responded yet. All right. All right. So, real quick, guys, I may have stirred up a hornet's nest, but again, too, I have a lot of respect for these guys. I mean, for what they've done in the shark fishing community. But I saw a post up, and I couldn't stand there and not share my knowledge with them. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to strip down one of my 80s in order to show this testing. And this is something that we've done here a lot. It's always testing our our gear and stuff like that, and our knots or splices. That's something we pride ourselves on because, again, too, if we're not doing it right, we're not helping out our customers at all. So the knowledge that we decide to share, it's got to be without a doubt the best. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yes, we stock parts, guys. Normally, we try to get it set up where we have it for all the built rods. But again, too, it it's hard. It really is hard to stock that many parts just to have extras. Uh, Give me a second. Give me a second. All right, so here's the reel that I'm gonna be spooling up or down spooling to re-spool. Um, the reason for it is because I saw a post where they were showing people how to tie a knot to the spool, and they keep saying that it's all you need. It's all you need, and then for the long term, we know it's not. So I want to go ahead and down spool this and show y'all exactly what I'm looking at, and I'm gonna have to. Come on, get in there. Let's see. Mm. Ah. Reef Reacher fishing. Yes, yes, I do remember when you were first coming on the channel on that. And my biggest thing here, like I said, it's all about sharing the knowledge that we have painstakingly earned, through all the different, highs and lows of whatever fishing we're doing. So, again, get this down spooled real quick so we can start this testing. Um, Go from there. Make sure y'all can see everything. So here's the biggest thing, guys, and I'm gonna start right now. This reel has been used and used and used and used for years. I did down spool it last year before one of the tournaments, just to show y'all the knot to the spool, and when you use it and you're sending it out and you're pulling it back in, sending it out, pulling back in,
you tend to get that wave effect if you're not, or your braid is slipping. Their argument is that the braid to the spool does not matter in causing that wave effect, which we have already proven it matters. Like, it really does. The knot to the spool is the starting point, like every leader is. The first crimp on either side is the starting of the whole dynamic of the leader working. If one of them isn't working, that is where you're going to lose out on everything that has to do with it here. Now, granted, it will still hold the line to the spool. You can spool it up, but if you start under pressure with that knot, it will not work. If you hand tighten it and you get your wraps on it and then you start adding pressure to it, then yes, it's going to hold because it's got that many more wraps on it. But as you continue to put a lot of pressure on it and stuff like that, you will actually start to slip. And this was something that we proved by putting one of our reels completely filled up into the freezer. And we left it there, I think, for like 45 minutes at negative 10 degrees. And when I went to pull on it, I had the clicker engage, I had the drag engage, and I was pulling on it. And you can hear the clicker moving. But that was because we were told that the braid, tying braid straight to the spool, will not grip it. So it's very important to know that. As we started actually, and this is something that I learned once we actually opened up our tackle shop, and this was back in like 2013 when we first started engineering knots to actually grip the spool. That is important. That is important because when you start applying drag on a reel and a fish is pulling out and it doesn't grip the spool, a lot of people are under the false impression that braid will catch the spool and it will continue to do that. It will catch, but it's not. If you're trying to get 50% of the braid or the drag off the reel, you're not going to get it. And we learned this because Avet Reels actually sent their reel in when they were creating the 50 wide T-Rex model, and they spooled it up the way they normally do, and they sent it in. And they the guy come back and he goes, dude, we're only getting like 50 pounds of drag. He's all, that's impossible. Like, it's fully spooled. He goes, I don't know what's going on. So they sent it back. They tested the drag. The drag's good. Everything's good. And they sent it back. And what they mean by they opened it up, making sure the mic, it mic'd out the way it was and the circumference was there. And it was very important for them to get that amount of drag that they were looking for because they had the regular 50s to show that they improved it with the T-Rex model. So they sent in the T-Rex model and it was only getting about 50 pounds of drag. So they sent it back, they retested, and they said, we still can't get it. So what they did was they sent it back to Avet. Avet down spooled it, put a bunch of tape on the center of the spool to hold the braid there, spooled it back up, and then sent it back. And now it was testing over 116 pounds of drag. So it is very, very important that that knot to the spool catches, no matter how much line you got on there, because if you actually lock that reel over and you start pulling on that line and you don't have it correctly done, it is going to start to slip on the spool. And because as it slips, it's like a train wreck. The head of the train is your knot. Once that starts slipping and losing grip there, that's like it hitting a brick wall. It's going to back up every single cart along it, and then it starts a snake-like effect. So you'll start seeing your lines, the lines of the reel of the braid start to do that weave. The false impression was years ago they thought it was because they were not spooling the reel tight enough. We learned that wasn't the correct deal because we actually did a spooling deal where we spooled it up. We didn't have a lot of drag on it. We ran it out. We used it, but the problem we ran into, the line kept embedding itself onto the top end and the bottom end started tightening up with it because the knot was actually working. So it started catching that line and started tightening it up. We got some of that wave-like effect, but it was nothing in comparison to where the knot on the spool was actually slipping. So I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to go and take this all the way off. I'm going to test my knot that's already there, and then I'm going to tie their knot so you can show that, or we can show that. And like I said, it's very Very important, guys. It really is. It starts at the center of your spool. And all I want to do, is help the guys out. Because, like I said, they tear up some big old sharks, man. They're the guys that have caught several great white sharks. And, they're doing it. They're catching it the gear. I just wanted to share my knowledge with them. But they're seems like they don't want to listen, which, again, too, when something is working for you, it's hard for you to hear somebody else, you know, teach you knowledge and stuff like that when you feel you're higher than them. For me, I listen to all guys when they're just getting into fishing or whatever level above me, below me, because at the end of the day, if I can learn something new every day, then I've done my due diligence as a human on this world right here. And we definitely I want to learn. Always want to learn. Um, I see guys do different styles of fishing from me, and if it works for them, kudos, man, for sure. Keep doing it up. Um, I will show y'all here in a minute, but I'm gonna show y'all my anaconda knot. And like I said, we've already ran this reel through multiple tournaments, running it out, bringing it in, running it out, bringing it in. And so right now, I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it, just to show you that there is no slippage with the knot we created. And also, too, there is a proper direction in tying that knot to the spool, because if you don't do it in the proper direction, it is going to continue to slip. And that was something, too, that I learned here because I tied it the wrong way. And when I start putting the pressure on it to spool it up, it won't catch the spool. So. Refishing, man, I am glad to see you're on your way back up, boss. I mean, keeping your mind sane is primary concern right there for sure. And I'm thank you for sharing your story right there for sure. Definitely keep you in our prayers, and we're always about learning. That is my main thing. Like I said, a lot of the guys that are rocking it now have I've got them probably 10 years of shark fishing under my belt prior to them, but they're doing what works, and it's awesome. I don't look down upon them. I see that they're rocking it. That's the most important thing. And even guys that they won the tournament, they'll still come and ask, and we'll sit there and spitball knowledge back and forth. And it's important. That's a true fishing community right there. So I just hope they didn't think I was trying to attack them or anything like that. But uh, it's not that. I was just trying to share some knowledge. But I'm going to go ahead and show y'all here that it is important. The knot to the spool is very, very important. Raphael said, my favorite fish to catch is sharks and swordfish. Amen. Nice. That is very true, reef fishing. Yes. Definitely don't ever give up, boss. When you do, then you are truly defeated. But if you don't, then you will never be defeated. That's for sure. All right, so I'm gonna kind of stop here just to give y'all an idea to look for when you're out watching other people's channels and they're showing you the reel peeling off. Look for this. You see how straight that braid is right there? That's one of the reels I pulled off my wall over there. I literally took it off the top right there, off my wall. And y'all see it hanging in the video a little while ago. Like I didn't set this up, strip it down. I actually was going to pull the bottom one, but I'm working on a special project. So stay tuned for that. That one's coming up. But look at when their line is peeling off and they get down to about right here and you can start seeing the snake-like pattern. And a lot of these guys got really big YouTube channels. And so, I chime in and be like, hey, man, you got an issue with your braid. It's slipping. They it wasn't spooled correctly and this and that. Well, no, it doesn't take a ton of pressure to keep that from happening. It really doesn't. It's having that knot to the spool done correctly. And, a lot of the old knowledge of spooling reels was that the braid, was one thing, but they couldn't get the braid to stop embedding itself or creating that S-like pattern on there. So they kept saying that it was, the line wasn't spooled on properly, and then you need tape and you need mono, and they keep blaming it on the tension. No, sir, that is a false narrative right there. And I'm trying to be as respectful as I can. That was old knowledge that was incorrect, very incorrect knowledge, and so that's why it's very important for me to teach my subscribers and my customers, that when they spool a reel themselves or they go get it spooled by somebody else, that it is important for them to see that. So that's why we're doing this like this. And what's up, Skipjack in the house? Skipjack Cindy. All right, so now I've gone down quite a bit further, and I'm gonna show you how to spool again. See, completely straight line. That means there is zero slippage going on from there, the knot out. I don't use any tape. I don't use any mono, but I do use the Anaconda knot that we developed over 11 years ago now. So, yep. Whoa, 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 whoa. You got caught up. Slipped out of my hand. Come on. Let's see. All right. All right, here we go. Oh, here's something else too. Y'all remember when I did that? I put the black marker and I lined it up with the braid straight across, still marked in the spot where I originally cinched it down. And that was sometime last year. And we've already ran this reel out probably 40, 50 times since then, showing that this knot has not slipped. Now, I'm going to backtrack a little bit, guys. And hold on, let me. All right, right here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to loosen it up. And then, man, this is going to suck because it's going to throw off where I had it marked at, but I'm doing this intentionally. And you can see still that it is literally not moved at all. Okay, so, see it nice and loose, right? Make sure I'm waiting for the camera up here. Yes, I am the inventor of the Anaconda knot. Yes, sir. Now, I'm waiting for the camera over here to catch back up with where I'm at, so that way y'all can see this, and I can see exactly what y'all are seeing, because I want to make sure it's not distorted at all, because it's kind of hard to see it from up here. So let me zoom in on it. Okay, just making sure that the drag that I can crank the handle and it lock down and stuff like that. So. Come on. Oh, skip to the live. There. Okay. Yes. Now I'm caught up. And actually, if y'all will give me a second, guys, I really got to use the restroom. Give me a second. Never mind, somebody's in there. Okay. So, right now that it's loose, you know what I mean? There's no tape. There's no glue. There's nothing there. Look, I'm going to move it all the way to the other side. There's nothing there. No tape, no glue, no nothing. All right. So now I'm going to move it over. I'm going to close it in. And all I'm going to do is keep tension on it here by my hand. All right. I'm going to crank on the handle. Oh, got to increase the drag. How about that? Make sure y'all can see all of this. Back up. Okay. So now y'all can see everything. Here's my hand right here. When you go to crank, it's supposed to start locking in. All right. So right here, it is locked in. I have put pressure, and you can see the lines for me pulling pressure on there. It's not going anywhere. Okay, that is very important, guys, because even when you have thousands of yards of line on there, that's your catch point. If that is slipping, everything else from there up is going to continue to slip as well. You're still going to get pressure out of it. You're still going to get some drag. But even remember when they brought me the little reel, the blue LX, they brought it to me while I was live, and I was like, they're like, hey, it's something wrong with the drag. It's not working. I ended up down spooling and found out that the braid to the knot was not even working. That was one time. We've had dozens of times where that happens, and we prove it that the knot to the spool is your anchor point. If that is failing, everything else is going to fail. Now, granted, you're still going to get some drag out of it. You will. It's not going to be 100% though. If you go to test it and your reel could put out 200 pounds of drag, put 200 pounds on it and start pulling on it, and I guarantee you're not going to get that. It's going to pull that line right off the reel. So what they did was, I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to untie my knot here. And then you can see too, there's no tape, there's nothing holding it but my braid. So, take this off. There you go. And look, I only had it backed in on itself. What? 2 foot? Not even 2 foot? Maybe 18 inches? 20? Yeah, that was it. Literally. Right there. That's all the braid I had in there. So, you take this off. And you see how my line goes underneath the spool? Let me show you all that. See how it goes under the spool? That's important because what they were showing you is not correct. So their deal was to go over the spool, and I'm going to have to hang it up because I need both hands. The braid is not got a lot of backbone to be able to hold this. So they said to take it over the spool, go once. Oh. Actually, let me clean that real quick. And don't worry, I'm going to put my knot back on there because their knot does not work, but I need to clean that. As you can tell, it's already starting to build up the gunk and stuff like that, and I want that nice and clean since I'm already there. Like I said, I'm going to start taking care of my reels. Where's my cleaner at? I have it somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh, paper towel. And it's just simple reel wash, nothing special. But it works really nice. So, turn that. All right. Little cleaning go right there. And all right, so what they did was they showed you to go over the spool once and then twice. And at that point, they tell you to tie a knot. I believe they did an Albright. I mean, not an Albright, I'm going to go back to it just so y'all can see it. But like I said, I'm not trying to throw them under the bus. I'm just trying to show that the knot is not going to work. So right here, you see it? You see it coming in. They went over the spool and they came around. Right there. See that? So let me pause. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, right there. The line goes over the spool and it comes under. Over the spool and under. There it is right there. Main line, over the spool and under. Okay? So now I got that. I'm going to tie. And I don't like to, and I don't want to do this, but I'm going to end up having to cut this off. But just to show them, they tied a knot here. And then that's a good knot. That's what I actually use when I'm tying two ends When I find a splice or a broken line and I'm trying to attach it offshore on a kayak, I do that. So now the knot closes in on itself. I'm going to show you something. The clicker is on. See, that's backwards. See how it's doing that? Now I'm going to go forward. Remember how my line was loose? It's not gripping, and I've got it tight over here. You can tell because the knot is tight. Like, look, I have to literally push it down, and I'm going to do it over here so y'all can see it. I'm going to pull over here, and look. Now backwards, it's starting to grip, right? But that's not the way you're going. You're cranking in that way. So from there, I'm going to lock down my drag. Look, clicker's on. You see the knot, right? And I'm pulling it. Right there, it proves that this knot does not work. And they said, oh, well, do like 30 wraps over that and it's going to grip. Okay, so let's do that. All right. All right, right there. Give me a second. Hello? Hello? Yeah. Well, first off, right now is a bad time. I'm live on my YouTube channel, so I can't divulge any kind of information or talk any kind of monies or account numbers. So you'd have to call me back if we want to talk anything like that. Yeah, well, I'm live on my YouTube channel talking about other things. I'm not going to stop my live to come talk to you. Try me back in about, oh shoot, it's already 3. Try me back tomorrow about 2 o'clock. That's what I'd be looking at, yes. All right, thank you. All right, looking at getting some kind of loan or something like that. All right, so now I've got that, right? Now it's gripping, but let me do this. I got 130-pound test on here, and I'm going to have to put a lot of grips on here to make it happen. And I am pulling on it. It's gripping. All right. It is not moving. Now, let's do this. Now that it's nice and tight, because everything is hot because I stripped the reel, I'm going to show you all the true test. Well, it's going to take a little while. I'm going to go put this in the freezer, and I'm going to chill the reel. Dang it. Kind of hard to do this with one hand. It's a lot of weight in one reel. Okay, so I'm going to leave it in there. This one is not as cold as my other freezer was. My other freezer actually had a fan in it, and so it would circulate the air, and it got to negative 10 degrees. So I am going to leave it in there. Probably have to do at least an hour, and then come back and and do that test again. So, oh, sorry. Touch the center of the screen right there, and it automatically zoomed in on my forehead. All right, so while that's doing that, I'm going to put this over here because I'm going to open up these rollers, but I got to use the restroom real quick. Oh, it's close. All right. That's settling over there. I want to open these up just to show you all the colors of what we got in stock.
What am I missing over there? Normal basic price 6,000. They pushed for 10,000. Wow. Jesus. I just saw Whiskey's comment right there, what he was talking about on his fishing trip. Yeah, that's definitely. Um, actually, oh, no idea. I don't do rainbow trout, so I have no idea on that one. Yeah, these are so pretty. They're awesome. Kind of setting it up in the direction that we want to set up our lights on the rod from the roller to the strippers, or the rollers down to the tip. So there you go. There's that set. Now we can open up a red set so you can see that. No, I didn't get the blue rollers, boss. Those did not come in. And I don't know. I don't know if they have blue rollers. Let me check. No, they don't, boss. They have gunmetal. They got silver, black, purple, um, red, and yep. The ones that they did have in blue, though, those are really expensive. They were the Italian rollers. I don't know if they're still selling those. We were able to get those a few years back. We can still wrap your rod with blue colors, the blue metallics. But not blue rollers. Regular guides, they have blue ceramic inserts. And actually, like I said, they don't have blue. Like those have a blue ceramic, but that is not what we're building for you. We're building your heavy duty shark rod. I don't see them in here. I'm wondering if they stopped making those. And what's crazy is we only got to build one rod with those Italian rollers. Yes. Excuse me. It was like $500 for the set. And I got a video on my channel years and years ago doing it.
They have like keepers and, you know, blue inserts, real seats. But for the rod we're building used, they don't even have that blue as a color option. Yeah, there's zero blue roller spots. Red right there. And see, and as you can see with the red ones, I've got a whole bunch of different sizes of the tips. Well, I got to do that same thing with the black, the silver, and the purple, just to be able to get the right amount of stuff over here for it. Oh, those will be some sick patterns right there, puppy. Whiskey Warrior. Third. Go. And again, guys, like I said on the purple, I only ordered the couple that I needed because we had offset another rod. They had done purple and silver, and if I'm not mistaken, like a purple and red on a shark roller guided rod. But they came in and just bought the parts for it. So give you a little close up action over here. And we can see the colors. Yep, and then black, you already know. They got black ones. Yeah, there we go. Hold on real quick. Hold on, gotta get a few people. All right. So we got all those rollers. What I'm going to do now is put them back into the bag so they don't get crossed up on size. Because like the 2Ls and the 3-aughts are pretty close in size. Like real close right there. So and it's very, very. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. So we have to kind of see it. I think y'all like this way better in a second. The purple one. Silver.
moving too quick over here to make this happen for you. But trying to balance these is very crazy. I've never stood them up like this to kind of show y'all. I'm doing it now. That way y'all can kind of see some color variations on it and stuff. So, yeah, let's see. That does make a huge difference in color right there. That's immaculate. That's some sweet colors right there for sure. What's up, Wingstop? How you doing? All right, now I can put them back in the bags. Keep them with their corresponding size and stuff like that. I was hoping that it would slip right then and there, but obviously it's gripping, like I said it would. But at the same time, we know the overall life of the line, it starting to slip will happen. It's not like can it happen? No, it's gonna happen. So I know I've actually done this test with the slipping of the spool. Was it last year or the year before when we had a customer telling us that our knot was slipping, and he said that he was fishing when it was super cold, and when it was on a small reel, actually was pulling on it with it locked over, fully spooled, and the braid was slipping on the spool. So yeah, then we learned that it will happen on those. It didn't happen on the bigger reels, and I'm assuming because there's more circumference on it and stuff like that, but it did happen on the smaller one. So uh, now let's get back over here. I'm gonna have to move. Eventually, I'm gonna move all of this over there too, because somebody asked if we had real parts and stuff like that, just to kind of show y'all. Like we got all of this in today, but in that counter over there, you can see all the layers, all the way down the bottom, the middle, and the top layer completely filled with grips. Got all of that in there. And then this counter here is completely filled. All the levels. There's more purple down there. Right there with black, red, gunmetal. The rod butts right there, the real seats. Got guides galore. All kinds of guides right there. We got more butt caps there. And then those butt caps we got from size like 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. And you have to have all those different ones. And then I've got unibutts down there as well. The rod blanks, actually, I've got a whole bunch of them right there.
Those are the 60 to 130 and 80 to 130s. And yeah. And again, our wall of leaders is going up too. So, yeah, a lot of tackle. So, oh man. And like I said, I'm willing to test it, but I know at the end of the day, it's gonna fail. It's not something that I'm looking forward to, because I don't have to worry about it. Like, I'm not gonna leave that knot on there for me to test it. I know what already is gonna happen. Where's my cookie? Dropped a whole bunch of 1.0 sleeves over here. Where's my cookie at? Hard life. Who's this? Oh, what's up, man? No, that's actually what I was talking about. Well, okay, so when I developed my anaconda knot, we tested it over here in our temperature. We sent it up to a guy that went to Dallas, and he fished through the winter out there. And at those temperatures, he said they were hitting, 10 degrees, 20 degrees, like cold on a regular basis. And then he said my knot was slipping. And I was like, well, I said, I got to check it out. Like, I got to try to replicate it. So he brought me the reel down, and while it was dry and warm, it didn't slip. Like, we tried to get it, it didn't move at all. He goes, yeah, but it only did it when it was super cold. And I said, well, let's make it super cold. So I threw it in the freezer at, negative 10 degrees for, I forget how long we did it, but there's a video on it. And I got the braid to slip. So what I did next, that one was the one where I actually added a bead of Gorilla Glue to the spool. I let it dry. And then I did my knot over that. And then we did it again. We threw it back in the freezer. And this time we left it there an extended period of time and pulled it out and pulled on it, and the braid didn't slip anymore. So that's the only exception. Yeah, no, that's the only exception that we've ever had or not actually fail, is an extreme cold like that, but it was on a smaller reel. I've tried that same test on my bigger reels, like the 80s and stuff like that. And I left it, and one time I forgot, I left it in there for like 3 hours at negative 10 degrees. And I pulled it out and tested it, and it pulled the clicker. Well, if it does, then send it back to me, and I know how to remedy it. But again, too, different metals behave differently. See, this was an Avet reel, so it's aluminum, not steel. You have a what? Um, I don't. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I did on that other reel, like last year or the year before when I did this. Mm. Yeah, but it's super wide. It's a spinning reel, right? Yeah, yeah. That's. I'm thinking that they're, and that's why I keep bringing up how I tested the 80s because the arbor on an 80 is an inch and a quarter, inch and a half thick compared to an LX Raptor that it's a half an inch or three quarters of an inch. See what I'm saying? So that's why I'm thinking why that there may have been like not enough surface area for it to grip, but now once I did that, like he's had zero issues. Well, I mean, that does help because when I'm actually talking about something, they can actually see exactly what I'm talking about rather than me having to do an extra video kind of deal. And that's why I'm thinking that the spinning reel, because the arbor is so wide, there's a lot more grip, and I'm still putting that much more. It's got more surface area. So I. Mhm. Dang. What's the life on them? Like how long have you been using them and stuff like that? Wow. Okay. Well, that might. Is there any way you can email a link to the emails for the Team Hard Life One at gmail.com?
Is
That
there
way
any
we can
way?
set those up. Roger that.
Damn it. You- What's up, Robert, Dusty, John, Whiskey, Toby? What's up, fellers? He said, "The hell are those?" What's up, Darnell?
Okay. Roger that. Well, just send me the info so I can get back to the live over here. Yes, sir. You too. Bye-bye. All right. So he was watching the live and he caught part of where I was saying that, the knot had actually slipped, and it concerned him because I did spool some of his reels, and he's planning to go to Florida to go do some winter fishing. And he says it does get down to the 40s there, but also too, I did spinning reels. So those have a different kind of circumference than the small like Abu Garcias or SX Raptors, MXL Raptors, and stuff like that. So. Yeah, so you missed an unboxing as well. I did an unboxing. I did a spooling or unspooling. I'm about to re-spool it. I saw a knot online today, and I saw the way they tied it, and I know it's not going to work for the long term of life. And the reason I know is because of the tens of thousands of reels that we've gone through and seen where all the knots are failing over life. In and out, heating and cooling, it's going to
Yeah.
start to slip, and it creates that snake-like pattern. They believe that the knot to the spool does not matter. I've already showed that if you ever got taken to the knot, that it does not have enough grip to grip the spool and start cranking. Now, I added a bunch of braid to it to get it to grip, and it gripped, and it held. But again, too, the reel was still hot because I had just finished downspooling, so the drag was applied. So it's expanded a little bit, and I'm locked in on it. So what I've done now is I threw it in my freezer, 5 or 10 minutes ago, something like that. So I'm going to give it about 30, 40 minutes. And actually, real quick, I'm going to plug in my phone to make sure it does not die on me while I'm doing this testing, because we've already done this before, and I don't want my phone to heat up. Oh.
What's up, Brewer?
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. So we did the unboxing earlier. I'm going to re-unbox it for you because I need your help on some stuff. So we got this one BCAA. It's a pre-workout and after-workout drink. They sent me the mixer cup for it.
Oh, that's the stuff you got from the auction.
Yes. So we got some coffee.
Nice.
It's a French roast. I want to say like they do in the movie Godzilla, but I can't roast. French roast.
No, don't try.
I'm bad. I know. All right. So they sent me a cup, and then some beard oils. This one's unscented. I've got the bergamot, grapefruit flavor, the balsam eclipse, and the peppermint cedarwood. Those are the smaller
Who's it from?
packages.
What company?
Educated Beards. I'm assuming it says Premium Educated Beards beard oil.
Yeah. Okay, so that's some good beard oil.
See, and that's why I wanted you on the channel earlier, but you could have walked me through. So I'm re-unboxing while you're here.
That's
That
all
way
right. Hey, Brewer's in here too, so he could help explain because he threw some of that stuff in there just for sporting.
Yeah. No, that's what I was saying too earlier on when I was unboxing it. They sent me this discount deal. So I told everybody to go and use it, so that way they can show some love as well. Check out some beard products. I did get some seasoning from Frag Out right there.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I got Frag Out.
Spicy maple bacon.
Dude, it's freaking delicious. Holy crap, dude. Dude, I put it on some bacon I smoked.
And then we got some beef jerky here. Duck, bison, and venison. But should I say meat jerky, not beef jerky?
Yeah.
Yep. And then also got the Grabbing Puffs French right there. protein deal. Like
Yeah.
I've never tried those. I've never tried those. These and these I've never tried. Now the cookies I have tried, but I don't think I've tried this flavor. But yeah, I did a.
Calm down.
I got my bag. The backpack,
Cool.
which is good because I'm planning to start getting back in shape. Got me a second cookie. Mm-hmm.
I haven't
And
tried those cookies. What is it?
same thing. The bearded, educated beards.
Well, I recognize the logo. What product is it?
The beard balm, bergamot,
Oh,
and grapefruit.
okay. So I have never been a really big balm user for my beard, but Brewer told me to just try it, and so I did. I ordered me some, and I've got the educated beards balm, and I love it. I've been using it, the balm, actually more than the butter.
We stop by friend the toilet paper after talk. Right on. And then we got the balm eclipse and the bergamot and grapefruit. Got two bearded oils right there. Got two of those, and then also got two more of the same thing, but in bigger sizes. I'm assuming because they both say bearded oil.
Oh, okay. So those 1 ounce are half ounce.
Half ounce.
Half ounce. Okay.
And then these are, well, this one's 10 milliliter and the other one's 5 milliliter.
Yeah. Hey, Cindy, how's it going?
So what's the recommended way to use this product too? Because obviously I'm learning my education on bearding. I told them I'm going to have a bearded spa day, trying all this stuff out.
Okay, so with the balm, what I do is when I get out of the shower, because I'm here with Daniel all day. I usually take my shower in the morning just now. I'm not out grinding away and welding like I used to. So, I take my showers in the morning now. So what I do is after I shower, I'll put my oil in. Okay. And I'll give it about 5 minutes, let the oil soak in, and then I'll put that balm in. And dude, like, because a lot of guys, they want their beard to be a certain shape, and the balm will kind of help with that. It'll kind of help hold it in. Me, I've never really cared if my beard was, so.
Yeah, I can confirm that. Yeah.
So, I've gone on, or had pictures of me taking it, and my beard is just looked like I stuck my finger in a light socket. So,
That's normally the way I look after I'm done fishing, basically. So
before you go to the beach, put some balm in. That'll actually help protect your beard from the salt air and everything else that goes on when you're fishing. That balm will help protect your beard from it.
just about to ask that. Yes. Yeah, because now that the weather is kind of getting colder, and now I can make closer fishing trips where I don't have to go, spend an hour getting ready. I can get ready in like 10 minutes and head out. So, yeah. Oh, see, Jacob has the hidden links because it is real curly. mine is kind of straight. So he can go like this and it'll go.
Dude, did I tell you that day I found one that must have been hiding up inside somewhere? Because I noticed it was kind of sticking out and I was like, what the hell? I was like, so I grabbed it and I pulled on it and it kept going and going. And I'm like, holy crap. And it went down to my belly button. And I'm sitting there going, I've trimmed my beard a couple times. Where the hell was this hiding?
No, man.
So, yeah. I don't know. I haven't measured my beard in I don't know how long.
Yeah. I'm getting ready to probably do another trim. But it's looking all right. I'm liking it now. So, well, this cooking came perfect timing because I was hungry. I'm going to try all three of these different sticks right here. I do have to say, though, I'm really picky on sausage that's wrapped up like this. For some reason, to me, they taste real greasy or waxy. You know what I mean? It's very few of them that I like, but I don't always remember which ones they are, so I always stick with the flat jerky kind of deal. So, but I'll be looking at that for sure.
See, I don't think I can't remember the last time I bought like store-bought jerky. Oh, I know. Yeah, Reef, I know. We chase squirrels all the time.
Right when you said it, I was thinking the same thing. Squirrel.
Yeah. Yeah, we're chasing squirrels or looking for squirrels and chasing rabbits down rabbit holes.
Yes, sir.
Buckle up, Buttercup. Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So,
But yeah, definitely use that bomb before you go to the beach.
I definitely will. That's for sure. Hello. Hello. Who's this? I'm live on my YouTube channel and very busy. Yeah, we do, but right now is not a good time to even discuss it because I'm live on my YouTube channel. Yes, sir. Bye-bye. We have a timeshare that we're trying to get rid of. So that's another one. But don't fall for them, guys. They are no good. No bueno. No bueno. So just giving y'all a heads up. We have learned the hard way. I mean, there's times when it's cool when you're out there enjoying it, but it starts off very fantastic, but all it's doing is doing this number is just slowly degrading itself. So don't ever do a timeshare. Yeah, so I just had the cup. What did I do with it? No.
Reef, I would actually be happy if the damn hamsters or the squirrels were still alive in my head sometimes because I don't think the wheel turns all that fast. Dude, that or the cage is rusty.
Knock some of the rust off, bro.
That's what they lube up the cage.
Oh, that is cool. To help mix it as you shake it.
Well, hey, baby.
Hi.
What you doing?
Cold.
Cold. It's not that cold out there.
Let's see. Try some of this. One scoop for 8 grams.
Yes. You drive down to Claire and it's like
Pretty
hardly
certain.
no snow. Get up here and there's snow everywhere.
Yeah, and when last time I was outside, it was snowing.
Was it?
Yeah, it wasn't real heavy.
What's up, boss?
The weather's there.
I am at the shop. Okay. All right. Let's see. Sister moved into a new house with 7 years. A ferret still smells of freaking ferret farts.
Dude, I will tell you, I know exactly what the heck he's talking about because growing up, we had ferrets. That scent, oh my God. Let me have that. Dang, get off my lawn.
I think another scoop will work. Uh, that text? I was like, I hadn't gotten a text, but then I read it and then it came through in text. So here, so. All right, let's see.
Oh, that's what I came on here to tell you. Hey, there's another one.
Oh, little man got a bull red. What?
All
Nice.
right.
Nice. Congratulations, man. Look at him. Woo-wee.
Heck
That is
yeah.
awesome. That is sweet. Oh, can't wait to see some fight video on that too. So, um, yeah,
That's sweet. I like
that
that.
is, I love when they everybody sending me pictures like that of catching fish and just they don't have to be big. I mean, they can hold a bunch of little perch, man. I just want to see some fish. I can't always be fishing myself, as y'all have learned. I know a lot of guys when I first started the channel. A lot of what I did was in here because I was in by myself. So yeah.
Yeah. Corey, if we shared the snow that we get up here, Texas would cease to move.
I don't know what part of the Texas you're talking about. I was moving just fine with the snow.
Yeah, but the city wasn't. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh man, that sounds good. I just clipped it and as I was pulling the popsicle, I took off a little piece. It went somewhere.
What brand is that?
Hunter's Reserve.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They sell it up here.
This one's the duck flavor.
See, I don't like buying store brands like that because they mix it with pork.
Like this one. Duck pork raised without antibiotics, raw cane sugar, salt, water, dehydrated vegetables, celery, epsilated citric acid, and a beef collagen casing. Well, I mean, the only word that I couldn't really understand was a encapsulated citric acid.
Them big words.
Well, that's the thing. Like they always tell you, if you're reading it and you can't even pronounce the words, you need to watch out. Like hard life. Bro, the spammers are crazy right now, man. So
It happens every year around Christmas.
and it's crazy. Like I'll sit here and not even be live on the YouTube channel, and it'll be dead as a doornail. Like it's quiet. Like I'm,
Yeah.
I'm doing all of that, and yeah.
Yes. Whiskey nailed it right on the head. Mahogany Smoked Meats Beef Jerky. They're in Bishop, California. A friend of mine stopped in there and grabbed me some. They're pretty good.
Man, that's got a lot of flavor. It doesn't taste real oily or waxy.
Yeah.
Normally it coats the inside of the top of your mouth. Man, that is really good. I like that.
There's a guy up here that makes jerky, but if it's venison jerky, it's 100% venison.
All right, so yeah, same thing. Venison or raised pork. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it a shot.
A lot of the store-bought jerky like that, they have pork in it for the fat content, because elk venison doesn't hardly have any fat whatsoever.
Well, from what I understand, you got to cut away the fat, because if you leave it in there, then it tastes nastier. From what I understood.
I know that's true with alligator.
I think I like the duck better. Now the venison has a totally different taste, more meatier, not as spicy, and it took a little bit more to like chew through it, but still that good flavor. Got a nice little after kick. Ooh, the bison. Yep, same thing.
Now, does
But
that say
still, I
bison
mean,
or water buffalo?
it says bison. Bison and pork raised, yep. But everything, all the ingredients pretty much are natural deal. But I think encapsulated just means that it's the casing
Yeah.
that they're describing it. So if that's the case, that's pretty good, because that means you're not eating some crazy. Like, go look at your cereal box. See what you're feeding your kids. You know what I mean? It's crazy the amount of like it has products in there to kill that we use regularly to kill roaches. Yet we're feeding that to our kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy. So
Yeah,
yes, it
well,
may
it's
not be.
definitely cut the fat, cut the flavor. Yeah, Toby, I've had some restaurants try to serve me gator once, and it was leg meat, which I don't mind. I'll eat leg meat all day long, but there was so much fat underneath, because it was fried gator bites, or I think is what it was. There was so much fat that was still left on there when they fried it. When I bit into it, oh God! I was sitting there. I told that waitress, I was like, "That ain't no gator compared to what I've eaten in my lifetime."
Bison's pretty good too. I like that. They're all distinct flavors. There's nowhere saying, "Oh, that tastes like chicken." You're not going
No,
to say that with these products, so I like that. But I
no,
am going to
duck
take
is
some
going
to
to have
my
a
kids.
deeper flavor.
I am going to take some to my kids because they love when I get samples like this. And if I like them, I know they're going to like them. And then that way, too, if they ever see the product again, they'll know to get some. That, you know what I mean? Because when we do travel, we do try to look for new stuff to eat. And that's something that I definitely want them to try out. So the cookies
Yeah,
are not going to make it home. I'm sorry, kids. I know y'all going to watch this and you're going to be mad, but sorry. Ooh, it was good. Now that I put another scoop in there, one scoop was pretty good, but I'm throwing a second scoop in there and see what's up. Hard life. No live shrimp right now, boss. Where are you going to go fishing at? All right. Well, they've been tearing up the reds on cut mullet out there, as well as shrimp on bottom as well.
yeah, Corey. Yeah,
Oh, okay. Check out the Bait Bucket or Causeway Pier. Yes, sir. Bye bye. Oh, real quick. One thing
no,
I wanted to cover real quick.
oh shit.
So I was going through and something. It was I was searching somebody and I saw uh, there's stars, like they're rating the stars. Like they only had like 3 or 4 stars on it, and they were just all 111. And I was like, oh, I was curious. I checked it out. It was another shop, and they were talking about how, like, they weren't getting all the shrimp that, when they measure the cup, you can only see it. It's pretty clear because they look at the cup, and it wasn't all the way full. Like, I wasn't there. I'm just reading what they're putting. And so then you see another one. Yeah, I did the same. I went back a few times, and I noticed that they don't fill the cup up all the way. And then I saw the third one, and I was like, you know what? I wonder what they say about me on my shop. So I went to Maps, and I went to the reviews, and I'm at 4.6. Got a lot of 5s, a couple of 4s, but a few in the 1 and 2, maybe 3-star rating. And, so I started going through it, and don't come here. I've been here twice from out of town. Both times I get the lecture on how there's more than one way to catch a fish, because they always call asking for live bait. I don't have live bait all the time, so I've specialized in going out there and tearing up the fish without buying live bait. And seeing a lot of people that come in from out of town, and they want to go buy live bait, yet they're like, we're so far away from the water. What you realize or don't realize is that when you buy bait so far from the water and you drive to wherever you're at and you're making all these stops, if the bait isn't cool enough or doesn't have it at the right temperature, they tend to
Die.
get overly, they overstress themselves and they die. So that's why I'm always telling my customers, like, there's more than one way. And, like, I can kind of guide them to other spots. But again, too, depending on where you're driving at, like, there's no live bait in that direction. You know what I mean? And even if you bought it from way over here and you take it over there, you end up buying very expensive dead bait. And these are all the things that through the years of fishing, what we have ran into and had to have learned, and when you're not prepared to transport bait to keep it alive so it doesn't stress itself out, all you're doing is paying for fresh dead bait, but you're paying 4 times the cost. So the guy gave me a 1 star for trying to give him that knowledge, and just trying to let him know there's other ways to go out there and catch fish. And so I got 1 star for that one. So I was sitting there looking, I was like, I didn't know it was a lecture, but I mean, I figured helping to share knowledge would be what you want in a tackle shop. When you go and ask a question, that they're going to do everything they can to help you out.
Did you have a 2-star review on there, or just the 1 star?
Hold on. That was the first one I ran into. I got another 1 star.
If you don't have any 2-star reviews, I'll go on there. I'll get you your 2-star review, and then I'll go up and make sure if you got a 3-star, then I'll put a 3-star review, and then I'll. Yeah.
So another one. Don't waste your time on money on this business. There are far better setups at Walmart or Academy for the same price.
What?
Don't waste your time or money on this business. There are far better setups at Walmart or Academy for the same price.
You don't sell to Academy, so how's that possible?
Exactly. Well, so Academy don't sell Avets. Walmart doesn't sell Avets. They don't sell FTUs. They don't sell CUI. They don't sell Team Hard Life gear. They don't sell stainless steel surf weights. If they do, they're the cheaper model, the ones with the little bitty prongs like this kind of deal. And they're twice the cost of mine. I've actually gone and priced them out there. Yeah, that's. We noticed all the bait shop in the Corpus Christi area have cleared or are clearing their shelves with this equipment. Basically saying that all the shops I sell to are not selling my gear anymore. Yet I've got how many thousands of weights and liters that we've been taking out for the last couple of weeks? Y'all been along. They're live videos. Like, they're there.
Okay. Not just the last couple of weeks, the last couple of years.
We cover years. If we cover years, I would say I over 100,000 easy, easy. Over 100,000 of each size surf weight, especially in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6s, and 8s. Easy, 100,000 plus of each surf weight in the last few years. That's not including all the double drop drum leads, the redfish rigs, the shark leaders,
And it's
the
probably actually
casting
even
rigs.
higher than that.
The what?
So it's probably actually even higher than that.
Most definitely,
You
way
know.
higher than that. But I'm just being as modest as I
Yeah.
can. Yeah. So, and he goes on to say, as for the owner with his lives and lack of fishing, of lack of knowledge on fishing.
Okay. Well, okay. So compared to some people that have been fishing all their lives and are almost dead, um, I would say, yeah, you're kind of new to it. Is experience, compared to those guys.
I couldn't even say that because I've met guys that are way older than me, and they've been fishing their whole lives. Yet they have been following my techniques and all of that, and have literally said
Yeah,
that I have improved their fishing so much, and
exactly.
they love it. They love it, and they love that when I go out there, I'm personable. Like I'm able to talk with them, and they can ask their questions and do all of that.
Well, I
So,
guarantee you, whoever wrote that is young.
do what?
Said I guarantee whoever wrote that is young.
Never know. I don't know. It don't give me an age. It tells me their
Oh,
name,
I
but
know.
I'm not gonna warrant putting that out there. But it also says, notice nothing but drama and a clown show. Picking on another fisherman forcing his waves onto them. And this is a year ago. So who was I picking on a year ago? I do remember the fishermen that droned out their baits and into a south wind straight off the pier, and with the bow of the line. That would be one. The
Think real hard. I'm not going to say their name out loud, but I think you know who probably the number one person is for that. Like a year ago.
true, yeah, yeah. I just think it's funny, and so that's why I'm reading this because I'm sitting here, I'm getting an oil change, and I'm like, wow, it's like the levels to stoop to put. You're supposed to be out there giving real knowledge. Obviously, that's not real knowledge because if you actually knew fishing gear, you would know that handcrafted gear is second to none. You can have
hmm
all the computer generated gear out there, but if they don't have the QA behind it, a monkey with a hammer can be out there putting these leaders together, kind of deal. You know what I mean? So
hmm
I just was looking like that. So that's one.
Yeah.
And then
But also, and a lot of people, don't, guys, please don't get into the point where, negative reviews. Do not ever let negative reviews bother you. Um, I've gotten them. Albert, of course, he's gotten them. It's just the price that we pay of being in business.
yes,
A lot of times, or about 60 to 75% of the times, they are just people that just got pissed off with you. Um, but most of the time, if you take those negative reviews and you use them to either learn from or to make, okay, well, let's try it this way, learn from it, and you try different ways because you're not gonna make everybody happy. It's just impossible. But
so and I'm glad you're saying that right there because there's constructive criticism where they're putting the knowledge out there on where these shops can improve,
yeah,
or they're just criticizing to criticize, and those are the people you can't make happy no matter what. So
yeah,
there's the two. So I've kind of read the ones that these guys you can't make happy no matter what. I mean, I could have probably given them free fishing gear, and they still would have found a way to be upset that they got free fishing gear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, this is another one right here, and this one was not a satisfied customer. Was given the runaround about the repair on the reel, which we had for 4 months. Need to focus on the customer service and relations a bit. At the end of it, sad to say, I had to pick my reel up in the same condition as I dropped it off on. You guys weren't able to repair the reel after 4 months. Now, here's what we've been explaining to a lot of the guys that are dropping off the reels now. This is something that we've had to learn the extremely hard way, that a lot of these companies that are still in business, making newer reels, but they are refusing to make the parts for the older reels. What they're doing is they are basically zeroing out their old inventory. Once it's gone, even though the reels are still being used, they're not making any extra parts. They'll have it on back order, and they'll sit there and say, hey, yeah, we might have the parts. So my reel guy would be like, hey, they're on back order. They're supposed to be coming in or whatever. And, we'll let them know, hey, the real guy is going to let us know whether they can work on it or not. And if they can't, we won't even accept it. If they can and can get the parts, they will take it in, but they also need to disassemble it to figure that out. But again, too, if they can already, play with it a little bit and they can already figure out, hey, this, I'm pretty sure this is the problem, then they will try to get those parts in without opening it up, or give us a quote and we try to get back to y'all and stuff like that. So that one, I take that one as a learning experience. Yes, we need to do a better style of communicating with our customers about this. And even now, like I've got customers' reels on my counter. He came by and checked, and I said they haven't been able to pick it up because they've been running into some issues. And I go, and even for them, just to let them know how bad it is, like we had an order waiting for them, like completely pulled on our end, sitting on the counter for a week before we were actually able to get it to them. But they were in such a hurry that they weren't able to get the reels at the time because they were going out to do whatever they had to do. So, it's not just y'all, it's us too. We're in that same boat right there. So that one, I appreciate, the knowledge there and stuff like that, but do give us a second chance. You know what I mean? Like I said, we definitely, if we can help in other ways, obviously the reels, the custom rods, those are two things. Like working on reels and custom rods are two things we actually do not control. We actually don't put our hands on them, so we got zero control over it. And obviously we're the face of it, so we always catch this. We catch that, it's that, you know what I mean? Which is understandable because we're telling these customers we can get it done. Now we're actually letting them know ahead of time because of stuff like this. We're like, hey, some of these reels, they're hold on. Hello. And, we'll let them know right then and there. Some of these reels are unrepairable or we don't know. So we'll have to get with them and, okay, we'll leave it here and this and that. And when you find out, let me know. So now we're actually taking it to that step forward, or even then too, like they disassemble the reel, they find out all the parts. They get it.
Oh my God.
Got him.
You're a
What's up,
turd.
Daniel? Good one. Tell him you're fired.
You're a turd. You know that? Where we going?
Right?
He scared the living hell out of me.
Man, you turned so quick, your phone blurred.
Socks, why? Yes. Scared the absolute crap out of me.
Let's go to bed.
You gonna go lay down?
If you want to lay down.
All right, go lay down.
Sure. That's gonna get changed.
Yes, Caleb.
Hey, Caitlin.
I don't know. All right. So another one was felt completely ripped off by these people. Didn't realize till after I left, and I talked to another shop, but they completely oversold me on the tackle. That was way more than I needed or asked for. Was very disappointed. I would caution anyone from going there. Plenty of other tackle shops around. Save yourself the trouble. Don't waste your time. Very, very disappointed. So, and it says local guide. He's got 43 reviews. I didn't go and check his other reviews, but uh, I know a few years back we were getting bashed on Facebook because we sold some customer some Jack Crevells, and at that time they were equating to about $80 a piece because the amount of money we had to buy them for, then freeze them, then store them, and you got to realize, guys, when you store bait, you're paying for electricity the whole time, whether you're selling it or not selling. Like I about two to three
Mm-hmm.
hundred dollars a month in just electricity to keep freezers running. And we know this because when we didn't have any freezers, we weren't paying that amount. So that's one. But two, they were comparing our prices to other prices, and I saw the post, so I don't know if it's them or not, but it's around the same time frame. I went on there and I was like, well, why didn't you price out the other shops? And so I went and priced out the other shops, and ours came out to about $3.75, maybe $4 a pound per Jack Crevalle. Everybody else had them at $4.50, $5, and $6.50 per pound. So I was like, so what do you mean? Like, how do you mean we overcharge you like that? We undercut everybody, you know? So that was one. And then two, they sent somebody in here with a list of gear that they were looking for. So we start asking questions like we normally do. Well, what are they trying to do? And what, you know, if you've ever been in our shop, you're going to realize, and actually on our lives, you don't even have to be in our shop. How many times does a customer walk in and we ask, hey, how can we help you? Well, how are you going to fish? How are you going to do this? Like we start asking all these questions that we don't know if they've asked themselves that. They just come in thinking, well, I'm going to buy this, I'm going to buy that, I'm going to buy this, and start rolling with it, not really understanding their end game on it. So, you know, when they were like, well, no, and they just tell us, well, I'll just take this and just take this. And so when they're telling us what they're willing to take, we still try to like, we're uncomfortable with that. We're uncomfortable with them walking out with not knowing, but then we let them know, you know, well, if it's too much gear, you know, bring it back. You know, we can, you know, refund it or whatever. You know, it's stuff like that. You know, where they could have talked to us, but again, obviously, if they're telling us that you know we oversold them compared to other shops, wow, that's that's a pretty crazy one. But give me a second. I got to deal with this. One of my rod builders, he's in house and he's about to pick up some gear. So give me a second. So, Robert did.
Yes, Toby, do me a favor. because like I can't even begin to find that stupid notebook. Send me a message on what we talked about and what we were going to be doing for it, please.
I was thinking about talking to you about
Thanks, Toby. Oh god, now I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, there's that.
Yeah, okay.
Whew. Gotta love it. All right, what did I miss? What did I miss?
I don't know. I just got out of the bathroom, so.
You left the channel unattended? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, they went to shooting and stuff like that. Well, oh yeah, that's something else too y'all missed earlier. I did an unboxing of some toys that I got.
Oh, Magpul.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
You need to catch up.
Huh?
You need to catch up.
Yeah. No, I do. That I do. Yep. Oh man. But let's see. It's only been about 40 minutes that the reel has been in the freezer. I know it's not nowhere near cold enough in there. See, my other freezer, that one would get real cold because it had a fan that would kick on and rotate the air. So it get down cold fast, real quick. So
Jaden's wanting to know, says, are 9/0 Senators castable on a 5.53? I heard they did it back on Bob Hall Pier.
yes.
I used to cast mine.
Yeah, very, very castable on a 553. Yes. Yeah, actually, they have thrown 12-aughts on 553s, 12-aughts on 552s as well. I mean, I've thrown mine on a 553 a few times, but I will tell you, man, it is definitely you got to do workouts to work out your forearm and your back arm to be able to handle the load that you're going to be putting on there, guys. It is not something you could just sit there and say, hey, I'm going to go out there and cast a big old reel and just not worry about it. No, you got to build your body, work that foregrip, and even then too, like the workout where you're over a bench like this and you have a weight and you curl up like this, like that. That is a very important one because that's going to keep you from losing the rod because the amount of weight that comes on when it recoils, it'll actually shake out of your hand. So you got to make sure, like when you grip something, that you can grip it. That is something very much to watch that. So
Patrick, why do we need so many mags for us? Well, because we like to plant a lot of freedom seeds.
well, I mean, I got enough. Like I need somewhere to put them. Yep.
Dude, I remember you used to be able to buy a brick of 223 for less than $100. You know?
Yeah. And you know what? Hold on, real quick. There it goes. All right, because when you need a cordless hole puncher, you don't want to be punching empty holes. That's true. Very true.
Yep.
Like, yeah. Yes, you get really well. Okay, again, you can get great distance with the 12-aught. You can get great distance with the 9-aught. You can get great distance with the 6-aught. You just gotta practice. It ain't something that's gonna come easy. It really isn't. That is something you will. But I don't recommend you trying to cast it from the beach like that unless I'm telling you, the first time I did it like that, I almost broke my wrist. I
I
almost
almost
broke my
went over
wrist.
the damn the ledge on Bob Hall when I casted my knot out the first time.
Yeah, yes. Yeah. No, that is for sure. So uh
If you have 4 mags, Patrick, then you have none.
pretty much. Pretty much. Yep. Yep. So all right, so I'm gonna go further back, but I think that's it. Oh no, I got one more. Says they lost my reel, never called me back. Don't get robbed going there, please. All right, so I know we have lost customers' reels, and when they got in contact with us and we discovered we could not find their reel, I've actually gone and bought them a replacement reel. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, you know what I mean? They, granted, if it had, some kind of, um, history behind it, and stuff like that, that obviously those are things I cannot replace. But again, too, if we know that there's a problem, I'm going to jump through hoops to make sure I correct it. So that one too, if they would have called us, I mean, if they said we never called them back, I mean, stay with it, call us. I mean, you got to realize you're not the only customer. We talk to probably 10,000 people a week at least.
Yeah.
So, things do get lost in the sauce, and that we take on ourselves again, but bear with us, please. We will we will make it right. So that's for one. Oh, okay. Here's a good one. The only bait they had was frozen. Dude acted surprised when I asked him if they had any live bait. I don't know what happened there. The phone decided to kick out. I don't know why, but it decided to kick me out. So,
I was
so
like, looks like I'm doing the show by myself now. Okay.
yeah. So it said they have hooks, leaders, weights, and a few lures. They got some live bait at Living Real Salty at 745. So no one in town has live bait. Yeah, we're in Corpus. Living Real Salty is not in Corpus. That is out of town, is what we consider it. Granted, it's over the bridge. I don't follow all them tackle shops all the way up there. So yeah, I was right. I mean, I didn't lie to him. 7:30 at night, especially like on a Friday or a Saturday, you ain't getting no live bait at that time. If you do, it's because it was a real slow day or they're like bad weather or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Well, that one I thought was pretty funny. So, um, and I never wish ill will on anybody and when especially when they're trying to do business. If they're doing right and they're treating their customers right, and they make the good battle and like we were close. We've been close so many times to shutting down, and we've made it. You know what I mean? And for those that didn't make it, that just gives you an idea of where we're at. Like if we were able to pull through all those many trials and tribulations, we're doing something right. And it obviously ain't because I got a big old wallet, because y'all know I'm broke as a joke. So I'm just saying, that ain't because I just carry it on and spend money like crazy over here. Nope. So thought that one
She
was
doesn't want to be a boss.
decent.
She doesn't want to be used for her body. She doesn't want to be controlled. Hell? She just wants.
What was all of that, bro?
I have no idea. My computer just started going.
I know, just like the phones over here. That was a little crazy. Let's see. Now that some excellent, leaves of 5 stars over here and what they say and stuff like that. And that's what I strive for. I strive for ensuring every customer um, is going to get the proper knowledge and equipment that they are needing and stuff like that. Now this one we got 3 stars, so we're covered on the 1 star, we're covered on the 2 star, we're covered on the 3 star.
Oh, okay. All right.
Said limited inventory, suspected they are affected by the pandemic. Yeah, everybody was affected by the pandemic. So hopefully you come back, boss. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, you can definitely see our walls now. Like we are, we are putting out so much gear, it's not even funny. But also too, depending on when you hit us, if we've had a run, 5 or 6 of our tackle shops, all trying to stock back up after they've been dead for so long, because that'll happen too. Like toward the end of the year, a lot of shops do not like to buy inventory. And the reason they don't like to buy inventory is because they have to pay taxes on that inventory. So they tend not to buy gear. They'll buy a little bit just to carry them from week to week kind of deal. And then come the new year, they'll do that for a little bit, and then they will, all of them, mass orders of everything. Like they want to stock up, for the incoming season. And they've been they ran on fumes the whole time. We all been there. The gas is at E and we're still trying to bend the needle forward and stuff like that. That's basically what happens. But then, when they call in and, we got 4,000 liters and 10,000 surf weights going on, that puts a hurting on us. And then it takes us a little time to get it done. But normally on slow times like this is when we concentrate on trying to stock up and get it all built. That's why I kind of showed you the wall with all the back inventory that's sitting there, and all we have to do now is put snaps and hooks on and create whichever leader we need to create. So that was one right there. So I still gave him a heart for that one. It wasn't too bad. Um, and then it did sound understanding. You know what I mean to what was going on.
Shut up,
Yep.
Curtis.
What do you say? Finally unmuted his midget born. So, real quick, for the Bearded Respect right there, they sent me some cards. That's to their podcast. There's their YouTube channel right there. And then there's their Instagram right there, too. So, stick with what the same color. Yep, same colors. Yep. Yeah, you got it? You need, let me get the door.
Why'd you have to let everybody in on my secret? Dang it, Curtis. Oh.
Let's see. All right, there we go. Where are we at? And the donut is back. Yes, the donut is back. Y'all finally noticed it's been like that for 3 weeks already or something. So, you have a donut there. No, let's talk about it in front of you. Not just, oh man, I wasn't there about the damn. Sorry guys. Like, I don't know what happened, but like you can see, it literally wants to lean over on the right side. And I noticed that I was having to go almost every day after sitting here for like 30 to 40 minutes. I tried to get up and my hips were off. So I ended up going to the chiropractor and then pumping them both. And yeah, yeah. So I put this on and now I can go a few hours without it. And so, see. Glad the donut not frosted. Damn it.
Oh, God.
All right, let's see. How long have I been live for? Let's see. See, well, I'm thumbs up number 10, but it says 26 over there, so. Does it tell you how long I've been live for? Because it started us over. I'm at 7 minutes now, and I know we were at over 2 hours. So, but I
Well,
think
I've only been with you for about an hour and 9 minutes, so.
Mhm. We need to crowd new captain's chair. Yeah, over 2 hours. So definitely, I won't say no. I won't say no. It'll definitely be much appreciated for sure. Protein puffs. What are these? You know what these are?
Protein puffs?
Yeah. Twin Creek ingredients.
Hell if I know. I've never had them.
Let's see. I don't know. Let's see what it says on there. I've never had protein puffs. I have no idea. Are they just like, you just looks like hippie food? Yeah, probably is. I don't know. Let's see. All right, so the bearded oil is the one that you rub into your skin. The balm is what you put on the fur part.
Yeah, just like butter.
Okay. Okay. I'm definitely gonna have to check that for sure because I'm gonna be doing a lot more fishing here during the winter, and I know the cold, brutal air is not good as well. But
Yeah,
I'm
it'll
trying to
dry
give
your
it
wool out.
probably another 30 minutes, 40 minutes at least, so to make sure that reel is nice and frozen. So that way we can do that next test because, like I said, I was pulling on the line and it's caught. But again, too, I'm only pulling with my hands kind of deal. I really don't have, and I don't have a scale to say how much drag I'm putting on there. Um,
Yeah.
hmm,
How was the fishing last night, Cindy?
I think I might have an idea.
That's scary.
Yep, I got an idea.
Oh, crap.
How to make it happen, that might be the scary part right there. Yeah. Let's see. Well, I did pretty good last night. Was it last night? Night before. Night before I went. No, it was last night. No, Sunday night. It was Sunday night because today's Tuesday. No, today is Monday, right?
Today's Monday. Yeah, I
Saturday.
thought it was Tuesday, too.
Yeah, no, it was Saturday. Uh, you picked up your roller guides for your shark rod?
Ray, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't either.
Are you asking if Albert picked up your roller guides?
Because your rod is in work. It should be ready sometime next week, along with Dusty's rod as well. Uh, he's got 3 rods in work right now. So, it's, yeah.
How cold was it, Cindy, for you last night?
2 hour, 10 minute. Roger that, Dave. Thank you. Um,
They were fishing down there in Nashville. I don't know. I came out probably about 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Looked at the damn thermometer. Freaking 17 degrees. Holy crap, Juan. Oof. That's cold for Tennessee.
Let's see. How cold? What was I looking for? What were we talking about just a second ago? Oh, catches. So I know Capt.Eric already put out a video of what we did the other night. I don't know if it's in his channel or not, but I did see a fishing post on it. Later, boss. You have a good day. Let's see.
Something here in a little bit. I know you're busy.
The what?
Dad had surgery tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
Going to get a rotor rooter done.
Roger that.
I'll say, I don't know.
That's fine.
I'll call you though. I'll keep you updated.
Roger that, Bob. You have a good one. Y'all be safe. We'll keep your dad in our prayers. Yeah.
Hey, Ray, resend that message because I didn't catch it. It deleted before I could catch it all.
Oh, actually, I can do this. I remember I did this. Hold on. I got it. Where's it
You
at?
did what?
Nope, not in here. I sent a picture of a couple of the catches. So I got to find the text where it came in. And
Wilson, where you out of?
I can kind of give y'all a little taste.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's see. Dang, 17? Jesus, that's cold. -15 for 4 days. Golly. Custom built a 20-inch 223 Wildas, the backup while hunting for rabbits in the backyard for better.
Ah, that's right. Okay.
Right on. Nice.
Butte, Alaska. That's why he's
Actually-
minus.
What was that?
So that's why he's minus.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let me see. Hold on. That was. Hold on.
Angel, he unboxed stuff that he got from a fundraiser, and he won a couple auction items.
Yes, sir. That we did. Got that. And I've been actually testing several of the items. Been drinking the workout drink right there and the shaker. I like that. Pretty good flavor. I think what I can do though is add some of the lemon or lime that we got in there and increase the flavor. That I think I like that. Just because I like lemon or lime in my drinks when I'm doing this. I have no idea what these are though, or these, but I'm gonna try them out. I did try the beef jerky. I tried all three: the beef, the venison, the bison, and the duck. But I'm gonna save my kids some. I'm gonna let them try that out. I ate one of the cookies that we had. It was another flavor, the double chocolate. I also did a live pool, which was glorious. It was glorious. And then we also got coffee. I'll be trying some of that tomorrow. I need to try some of that for sure. And let's see, hold on. Got that, and then we also got the beer bombs and stuff like that. So, yeah, definitely, it was a lot more than that, guys. I just kind of gave you a quick run through on it. But I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna set up my tester for the next evolution of what I want to do here. Y'all ready for this?
No.
Let's go. So, good thing is I was charging the phone while we were chilling there.
Hey, CJ.
All right. All right. I have an idea on how we can test it. And this is going to be it right here. It's going to involve that deal and the rod across the way. But I need to move this stuff out of here.
All right, take it easy, one. Well, you do that. I'll be right back. All right. You're going to be left unsupervised. Curtis, you're in charge.
All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my rod. I'm going to mount it over here on this side. This side of the way. Only if we had another inch, it could sit there, and that would really hold it there. So, give me a second. I need to find, what I want to do is I'm going to mount my reel over there on that side. I've got my device here where I can actually pull it, pull the line. I'm going to pull on the line that's already on the reel. It's been in the freezer, and I'm going to pull it and see if that knot will start to slip on there. Again, too, this is replicating now that the reel is cool from it being heated, and if it's going to re-grip the way it's supposed to, you know, turn the opposite direction. I already showed you that when it was loose, if you tried reeling in and holding pressure, it will not reel in. That is important because if you get spooled down to the knot, you're not going to be able to crank line on there unless you can get it slack. So right now that it was slack and I just reeled in like that and was able to increase the amount of wraps that are on it, I basically created grip. But the true test was once you completely filled the reel, that they were testing the reels and they were not getting the drag that was able to be put on. Oh my God. I'm just glad he didn't come out with tassels. That would have really been wrong. Okay, we got pizza, he got bourbon, and big boy fireworks. There you go. So, all right. Now, again, too, these are different aspects that have been tested. I don't have a machine that I can put, 100 and something pounds of drag on there. But they were saying that when they had the reel completely filled up, that it was slipping on the spool. So again, I'm going to try it out now, and let's see how this works. But I need to find a way to grip this so it stays over here, and the reel does not come forward. Obviously, the device here is not made to hold that. So I've got to do ratchet strap. That'll do it. Hold on, real quick. Give me a second. Now, if I had duct tape, I would put duct tape on it because y'all know duct tape is crazy. Like that. I'm like, just like that.
Yeah, something got our program or something.
Um, yeah.
After, like, so I woke up this morning, my new truck was leaking and I'm afraid of like, what the fuck, dude?
Okay.
Is it motor? Or ibuprofen? So, so it's seeping. When it gets cold, it seeps.
Mhm.
Once I'm driving, it doesn't do it. But, oh, sorry, on my back. One of those, like, frustrating.
Yeah.
So I take it to the dealer, be like, there's no leak, you know?
Yeah.
I think I'm going
That
crazy.
looks like a baby. I'm gonna eat you, you wee little man.
So we're gonna do some extreme testing here. I saw another place tie on their braid, but the opposite way that locks it into the spool, and they said that it works and it's all you need. And I just out of respect for them, that's not gonna uh, hold. It's gonna slip. And they went immediately to like, what kind of fish we caught? I was like, oh, it's definitely gonna take some setting up, but I'll get it. Give me a second.
What are you doing?
I'm creating a test bench so I can test that knot. So you missed the spooling and the knot tying earlier. I'm not done testing it, but I am still trying to set it up. So I got to create a bench where I can hold the reel.
Tell Amy thank you.
So I can continue doing testing. But I got to have a holder for the reel to put that much amount of drag on there. So I'm figuring I'm going to use my rod holder here. Works. Yes. Okay. I have it.
What's up, Zach?
But they took it as like an attack that I'm telling them they don't know what they're talking about kind of deal, and it wasn't that. I was just trying to help them out. I'm gonna go to the extreme of testing over here. I've had the reel in the freezer for 30 minutes or so, 45 maybe. Look,
Bill's motor. You stab them, we slap them.
Roger that. How much? How much? So,
That wasn't the wife, was it?
yeah. What makes you guess that right off the bat?
The question is how much?
Yeah. I think I got it. I'm going to show you what I've done. And I
No.
waited till oh, not that. So I ratchet strapped it to there. That wood is actually bolted in. It's got some big bolts there, so it should be able to hold. And so now I got the reel seat right there and the rod to my tester. You see what I've
What
done
in
now?
the hillbilly trailer park is this?
It's about to be a fun ride. All right, so now, all right. Oh, wrong side. There we go. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put the reel on.
I agree,
And
Curtis.
the what?
Curtis goes, I learned a long time ago, never ask the wife how much. Just let her write the check and I'll figure it out later.
No, I just like to know how much, so that way it's a mental note of what we got. You know what I mean? No, they'd rather, throw you in the deep and then tell you to swim, but not how far in they threw you in, so.
It's a good thing I could doggy paddle for a long time.
Oh, damn. Caught it with my foot over here.
Got them boxes out of the way. There you go, Sparky.
All right, guys. So there's the reel, fresh out of the freezer. That would have sucked if that would have broke. Yeah. It's cold. It's cold. Okay. So that freezer can knock it back.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it, Curtis. Yeah.
A little bit. Pretty far up seated.
Fettuccine Alfredo.
Yes, I know. I got it.
All right.
That's still not my fault.
Is that right?
We'll blame society.
We can't even do that. She doesn't even like to go out in it.
Oh, well, that's good.
All right. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to slice this in over here. Oh, that's my fault. Hard life. Hard life. Yeah. Two. I think they're 12 foot. I don't have them for. I'm going to build them up to sell them as a belt rod, not sell them as a blank. Why, what's up?
Holy smokes.
Yeah. Just because I can't get them back in, I don't want to just sell them as blanks. I'd rather sell them as a boat rod to kind of make some profit on them. Not that I know of.
Right, Curtis?
Yeah. So they're nice rods, man. They really are. But I'm about to break some line, or I'm gonna make some line slip on the reel right now. I'm live on the channel. All right. Roger that. All right.
Yeah, I'm going to try to keep her around as I can, Whiskey, till she moves out. And
So who moves up?
my daughter,
Oh, okay.
she makes the original homemade, the hell that stuff called? Shit. Alfredo.
Ooh.
Because in real
Actually,
Alfredo, there's no cream.
Man, that drag was stuck.
Yeah, holy crap. Hey, what's going on, Uber?
Ah.
Woo.
So, because I know the 130 breaks off a little higher than what it is, I'm gonna splice it all the way back in because the guys on the East Coast, they use like 200-pound test. So I'm just gonna see if I can get some kind of wrappage around the spool with it doubled up to kind of mimic how much, what kind of line capacity they use. Or
Oh, shit. Nice.
dang it.
Hey, Robert. Holy crap. It's freaking cold out here.
Yeah.
You break it yet?
So what?
I said, did you break it yet?
Not yet. I'm about to get started. All right, so do y'all a little close up so you can see how I rigged it all up.
There you go, Albert. Does this make you feel cold?
Golly. And it's already pitch black over there?
Oh,
Jeez.
God, yeah. It's been pitch black for a couple hours.
That's how tight it is. All right, so you can see that's just ice. There's no glue. You know what I mean? So, which should give it more grip too, because it's kind of froze to the spool. And I left all the wraps on there. There's the original knot. You can see the tag line over there. So I'm locking down the drag as much as I can. Yeah, yeah. And I've got that as close as I can in there, so that way I get the most extension out of it. And there we go. All right. All right. All right.
Oh.
All right. So we're
Dave, it actually started snowing earlier.
the what?
Oh, Dave was saying, asking if I was getting snow Tuesday night, and it snowed a little bit today, but
All
not
right.
much.
So as I was tightening it up, I could see right here all of that was moving, and you can see it like the ice breaking up right in there. It's kind of crackled it up right there. So those first four wraps has already kind of done that. So I want to leave it there so y'all can see. Let's see. Close up of what's going on. But it's kind of out of the way, so that way when it does snap back, it don't take the camera out.
There
Do this
you go.
right there.
Right there.
Okay. All right. So right now I'm already at like 37 kilos. So I have to figure out the math later. Oh, and make sure the clicker's on. Yep, clicker is on. It's moving the spool.
Yep.
So, I wonder how far I went. Wow, I maxed out the machine here at 50 kilos. Only good thing is that the machine will be maxed out, but the tester will keep going. So. And actually, what I need to do, hold on, let's do this. Because one of the things I was telling him about was that slippage you don't see unless the line is obviously slipping on the spool. But since it's not going through that easy, what I want to do is put a line where the knot is to see if the braid, the braid starts to slip on the spool faster than the spool is turning, because it's not going to be it could be a huge amount like on a small reel, but on a bigger reel, it's not going to be as evident if you're only turning a few inches at a time. But if you're doing several hundred yards at a time, then you can see it move a lot more and back up.
Yes, Zach, you've seen the whole thing move.
Yeah. Now, right now, we've seen the spool move, but I was looking at it and I was seeing the braid actually moving a little faster than the spool was turning.
Yeah.
And y'all could probably go back and see that, but I am going to put a mark.
Well, we've seen the whole when you had the pressure on it, and then when you were releasing it,
Yeah.
you could actually see the whole reel actually like move back up.
Yeah.
It was like they get
No doubt.
tension on it.
But what I'm talking about is that the line is
Yeah.
actually rotating faster than the spool is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so what I've done, just so I can show y'all,
Wow.
right there. There's the knot. Right? There's the
Yep.
knot. And there's my mark. And it's
You got
off right
glasses
here.
on?
Huh?
You got safety glasses on?
No. What are those?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Can you go blind?
All right. All right. All right. Let's see. All right, here we go. Well, I'm not also standing directly behind it. I'm off angle. My arm is behind it, but not my face. See, it's moving. Yep. You can see it right there.
Yep.
See, that was a straight line.
Oh, I'm gonna get
The
sick.
break. You see what I'm saying? You see it's
Yeah.
already starting to move this way by the pressure that I'm putting. And it's going to continue doing that. The longer you go, it's going to keep slipping. So right there, it proves exactly what I'm talking about. Obviously, I only got a foot to play with. You know what I mean? And I only did that in like 3 inches. Right there, you can see the gear under there. That's about, 2 inches. So if that's 2 inches and it already moved, like a quarter of an inch here, what is it going to do over several hundred yards?
Yeah.
That's going to be a lot of line being moved, and I'm pretty sure if I can go all the way to the back, you'll see it really, really expand, and that's only about 15 inches, 14 inches.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's do it. But I knew I had to show it because I could see it, but y'all have to see it is what really counts. So let's do this.
Hey, after this live, guys, go Hurting for Sturgeon's channel. He just put up a new video. It just popped up in my feed.
Oh, nice. Yes, he was talking about it earlier that he was going to go live. Oh, yeah. Yep. I want to go check that out. So this will all end in tears. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. The thing that I was concerned about the most was that it's slipping forward and me not creating enough grip over here. But if it's pulling over here and this is moving the way I want it to, then I'm golden. Now, if it pops off of there and breaks something, well, then, hey, that's what we're here for. We got it on video, you know? That's a pain in the butt. Ooh, there's a workout.
I'm just waiting for it to just wham.
So we've done. Okay.
Are you out of breath?
Yeah, I'm out of breath. I'm turning that little crank, bro. That thing's little. Like it's little. It's like
Put a bigger one on it.
Yeah, I could. So okay, so when I started the first one, it was about right here. You know, it was one fingerling. So
Yeah.
right there. So I've gone 2.5. And this has already come full circle. And you can see now it's almost 4 wraps in, and even that one you can see that it's starting to angle like this.
Yeah.
So yeah. If I keep going like that, eventually I'll move this whole knot system way over there. And then here's the other thing too. And doing all of this, when you're fighting a fish, yes, you have it under that max drag, but it's not max like this all the time. It backs up and then it restarts and then it backs up. It heats up. It slows down. When you start adding all the elements into there, obviously the reel heating up, it's going to expand. It's going to contract when it cools. It's going to create gappage. So this is going to happen a lot faster than it would if right now, if I kept going like this, yes, eventually it's going to heat up, but eventually I'm going to run out of line because I'm having to pull, you know, a bit at a time, and I don't have enough on the reel to make it happen quicker. Obviously, if I had, say, a hot air gun, you know, heat up the reel, back off the drag, you know, let it cool, then reheat it up, and then do this, you would see that knot would start to move a lot faster. But obviously, and the time restraint, I've already proven that it's starting to slip there. And it's going to keep going. So again, it held a lot of pressure. I'll give it that. But again, too, I'm only doing one style of testing. I went from dry or ambient temperature to a little bit warm to cool. If you repeat that process, all three like that, like everything else, it's going to break it down.
No,
That
yeah.
is going to flip. So I still, you know, but again, too, like I don't know how often they are replacing their lines. Like, do they go out after one trip, strip it down? Okay, then strip it down. And so they never get to see it actually doing what I say it's going to do in that time period, obviously. But if you're working with that same rod and reel for months on end, then it's going to, look, that's what I have to do. Oh,
I'd get a bigger wheel.
yeah. Well, a bigger wheel means you break things faster. That's for sure. That's for sure. But yeah, that caused me to break a sweat, and then also too, I got to start building leaders for the order that I got going out. Oh man. So where are we at? We're at least 3 hours.
Probably. Yeah.
Right. Well, I was talking to Capt.Eric, and he was saying that the videos that get over 4 hours of views or 4 hours of time that actually get bigger watch times on YouTube. So I'm like, I can do that, but I would have to sit here, plug my phone in so it can stay charged, then plug in my charger. And not saying you have to stay on here. I'm just saying I want to test this theory. I want to see if that's going to help me get bigger views. Because if it is, then I don't mind putting forth the extra effort to get y'all more airtime with us. So we're at 3.5 hours, so another half hour, and I'll be golden. Hey, stop it. Look.
Hell, it's
Oh,
only 6:35 here, so.
I did that. Yeah. Oh man, dude, that little. Dude.
Oh,
I am curious on these things. This one says ranch flavor. This one says sour cream and onion. Okay, is that the back portion of that chair?
yeah. So this is what's going to be facing forward. Okay. So this is what that's what your back's going to be up against. Back here, this is going to be covered with the veg tan leather.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the tooling is going to be. Okay. So it's going to get the floral tooling right up in here.
Mm-hmm.
And right in the center, I'm going to leave a little spot to whoever the winner is they're going to be able to get their initials drawn up and put on there like a brand.
Nice. So you're doing this as a raffle, right?
Yeah.
When's the date on that again?
Sometime in March.
Okay. So is it a raffle or is it like a highest bidder deal?
No, it's a raffle.
Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm sweating all over. Oh, you know what? I could do a spooling for you. There we go. Since you haven't got no spool time action, I got you, Jacob. I got another way to you can enjoy the last 20-something minutes. Let's see. Let me spool that reel back up. Oh. And fix my knot because I don't like that one. I'm sorry. Old man syndrome kicking in.
I don't know what you.
What you talking about? All right,
Yeah.
let's get this.
I forgot my damn coffee out there.
You forgot your what?
Forgot my coffee out there. Daniel, I don't know. I haven't decided on what I'm going to do the tickets for yet. So. More than likely, they won't be more than $10 a ticket. So.
$10 I see to get a lot more response out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Out of my drawings, you know what I'm saying? So.
Oh, I've done that a couple times, Curtis. You just pass out from it.
Pass out from what?
Curtis goes, wait till Jacob farts himself to sleep. You wake up cross-eyed and drooling.
In another state.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do that. I'm gonna go get my dang coffee so I can sit there and enjoy this.
All right, roger that. It's gonna take me a little while to set up because I gotta strip it all off. Yeah. All right, let's see. All right. Throw my line counter. Wake up! Sorry, guys. I had to do it. Yeah. Where is my pick at? There's my pick. All right. Now that I cut that off, dry up my spool. All right. There we go. Okay. Again, under the spool. Around and around and around. Dan, you could tell that's still creating friction there because the braid, look at that, just by itself is sticking to that. So I'm pretty sure that that helped out that knot stay where it needed to stay in comparison. But again, once you add heat to it or it dries up, yeah, that's not going to be.
Nothing wrong with Metamucil, Curtis.
What are you Oh, man. Yep. Let's see. Oh man, what did I do with that needle? I just had it.
Wilson is asking if you ever got a chance to look up that corrosion product called fluid film.
No, I have not, boss. To be honest, I think I did the day you sent it to me, but I've been so sidetracked on everything else. But all these different things I want to get into. It's just when I'm doing look at this testing. It's taken me this long to get this far, and that was only one round. I mean, I'm telling you, we actually fished with that reel and had multiple big fish on it, kind of deal, or even just down the beach running with the truck, holding the drag, heating it up, let it cool, heat it up, let it cool. We can make that happen in a day. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, hey. Fluid film. Oh, wow.
Is that the one that to protect the spool?
Yeah, I think it's it's a corrosion lubricant, like a penetrating oil.
So on that fluid film, is it only like for cool products, or can you put it on products that get hot, like a rifle barrel?
Let's see.
And saying this is why I like my knot too. I'm pulling on the access line, the main line, and you see the reel is turning toward spooling it back up.
Yeah.
There you go. Look, closed up my knot, and look, if we keep going, it makes it tight. But I don't want my knot here. I'm going to move it to the other side, and I'm going to remark the line there.
Okay, Albert.
Yes, sir.
Did you say can you put it on rifle barrels?
Yes, like it's protected so you don't have to keep reapplying it.
No.
Okay. What's like ambient temperature, or are you saying no because what?
I'm just saying what Curtis is saying.
Yeah. We use that on a lot of stuff, so I tried it many times on a barrel. It worked great, but got sticky. Sticky
Got
over
sticky over
time?
time. Yeah, over time.
Okay. All right, so I've marked my line there. And obviously right now that it's still kind of loose, it's going to move over a little bit. See how it moved over? Okay. So it's got a diagonal line there. Y'all can see it. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put another line on the starting edge of it here. That way you know, start to finish kind of deal. So. All right, let's see. Let's go and get this party started. This is all thanks to the sponsorship of Jacked Up Leatherworks, as he loves our spooling videos.
That I'm always giving him crap about spooling when I'm, not on here.
What he's secretly saying is he's getting tired of my face and he'd rather see a reel.
Well, I was trying to say that, but be nice about it. Ugly bastard.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, let's do this.
Well, what you waiting for? Come on.
I'm doing it. But I want to give y'all a little bit of.
There you go. Nope. Back a little more.
Hold on, I'm just giving y'all a little bit of light.
Nope. Back a little. There you go. Wait. Oh, you had it? Oh, damn it. You lost it.
Right there.
Yeah, sure. That works.
It's not lined.
Well, now you moved it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
Jeez. Right there. No. Gee. See, you touching
As soon
it.
as I let it go, it just snaps to it right there. All right. So, Curtis, when you put it on the full auto, how many rounds did you send down range at a time? And or was it just overtime because it was a different weapon? So I'm kind of saying, looking over to the comments and stuff while I'm doing this. Oh, that's splice. So I did kind of cook it a little bit.
Yeah, that M60 will cook anything.
Yeah.
I got the shoe one when I was out at 29 Palms.
Valley Saw. I'm here for the comments. Is what I'm here for. Let's see what kind of knowledge y'all got for me over here, guys.
Oh my God, yeah, Cosmo line. Oh my God.
Oh yeah. This is one thing I really do love about hollow core braids. You see how many bumps I had? And yeah, look, this is Cortland, and it's been on there for a long time, a long time, and still had that much coating. But that was all brand new line. That just shows you it has never seen daylight until now, since I spooled it. Yep.
Wouldn't be able to lose you in the dark.
What was that?
Said wouldn't be able to lose you in the dark.
Nope, that's the whole purpose. So. What's up, son? You look tired. Did you get any sleep?
I did. That's the crazy thing. Oh, barely. I don't know. I couldn't sleep. I was in bed at like 5 and I woke up at 11. Like 5:36.
So at your age, you should still be bouncing off the walls. 4
Really?
hours of sleep? Yeah, 4 hours of sleep, 5 hours of sleep at 18? Shit, I was good for like another 72. Once you heat up, have you gotten with Jeff to see if he's still over there so he doesn't turn it off? Call him real quick. Let him know you're on your way so he don't shut it off, please. And you'll just continue on with the size 1 brass eyelets. Oh, take those size 2s so you can pour a little bit more cannons while you're out there till you run out. You know what I mean? Let's see. All right, so we just passed 700 yards of 130 with the Cortland 16 strand right here. And yeah, buddy, this stuff was awesome.
Wilson, go for it.
What kind of joke does she got?
Let's hear it.
So let's read it. Well, let's see what you got. So you can definitely tell that this line has hit daylight because now it's a lighter green. And look, there's not as much of the coating coming off as it was toward the center. That was a very important point for me to point out to y'all guys because, like I said, the whole deal why we use hollow core braids is to show you that you'll never see the inside of your spool again unless you're doing some kind of testing like I'm doing. But other than that, you will never see it unless you're getting bowed up on fish and it's taking you all the way down the knot and then you fight everything back. Not to replace your line and throw it away. So just a little food for thought to chew on, guys. You falling asleep? I thought you got coffee. What happened?
Huh?
If you put a bonnet on a... Huh? They sent them to me. You can get a bite of each one, but like this. No, because I did a test. I tasted them, and I was saving them for the kids and you. Like take a bite of each one and give me your honest opinion of one at a time. But like save.
Get an honest.
Yeah. I want an honest opinion. I like them. I really like them. Is that a fish net? I'm totally I'm kind of lost on that one.
Oh. Well, if I have to explain it, then you're lost.
Yeah. You put a bonnet. I don't know. Is that a fish net? I'm trying to think on that one. Damn, normally I'm pretty quick on those. Huh?
Crap.
That's pushing my luck. I know, but can I have the cookie?
You're gonna have
A piece of the cookie?
a piece of the cookie, yes. Yeah. I know I already ate the other one, but I need to like test them. I need to see what they can do. You got a knife? There.
No cookie for you.
Yep.
A little slim for my hand.
So what?
I said it's a little slim for my hand.
So that's a problem I know I don't have to worry about. Yep. Let's see. Which one did you try first?
The duck.
How'd you like that one?
It's pretty good. It's really soft. It's very sweet,
Mm.
but
You feel the spice kick in yet? Not yet. All right.
not even like pepper.
That was funny.
I know, like it ain't real peppery. That's what I really like too. Yes, yeah, that's a very good one right there.
You get it now, though?
What was that?
Do you get the joke now, though?
No, I still don't.
Oh my god.
That venison one was good.
The venison?
Yeah. It doesn't have like a kick to it, but it has flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't know what other way to describe it. It tastes smooth.
I like it because it's not real. I like it that it don't feel real greasy, like it don't wax up the inside of your mouth and stuff. That's all.
She doesn't want to be used for her body. She doesn't want to be controlled.
Again, bro, your midget porn, bro. It's got a timer.
shut
Or
up.
what?
Bison's my favorite.
The
It's like a
bison.
mix of both.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah. Number 2, Jacob. Please deposit another $30 for another 2 minutes. Oh, what was that? Oh, that's a splice. Is that a splice? Yeah. Mm. Oddly, it sounds like Billy on that audio.
No, because then you'd hear the goat in the background.
No. Let's see, what is that? Oh, yeah, I already checked that line. Okay. Whoa. No. Start getting slippery on me over here. And sheep, Jacob. I don't know about all that.
Oh dear God! You should have heard us on TikTok the other night.
I don't know. I didn't catch much of it.
Not good.
Not bad, not good. Bring it over here. Let me see. Since he done opened up the other cookie, so let me see.
It tastes like you're biting into a brick of protein powder.
See, that's what I was thinking too. Like a glass of milk with it would probably be like a perfect offset.
If you soaked it in milk.
Ooh.
very balanced. I can say that.
Yeah. It just smells like a regular chocolate chip cookie. It didn't have like the robust flavor of the other one. Oh no, you missed the double chocolate chip that I smelled earlier. It's pretty much exactly like this. It looked like, yeah. But
Chalky. But you see what I mean? It's not bad. It's not good.
Take it easy, Sturgeon.
yeah. Yeah. But yeah, soaking it in milk, and I bet you it would still hold its
It's
form. Like it won't get soggy and fall in the cup, you know?
make like a tres leches out of it.
It probably wouldn't even let the dang milk soak into the cookie.
What'd you say?
I said it probably wouldn't even let the milk soak into the cookie.
Mm. Mm-hmm. That was good. That was real good, yeah.
No, I haven't set a price yet, Daniel. But more than likely it's gonna be about $10.
Hey, have you eaten at all?
No.
You mind?
I have like hours ago. I wanted to show you this. Look at how consistent these were for the entire 3
What are you
hours.
gonna make?
Damn it.
And then like scroll up, all of them are 2-3 minutes.
That's good. And you could, and I was gonna say too, man, when I found those other ones over there and I saw this, I was like, dang, he poured a lot. Like I was thinking. But now I see why. Yeah. Huh? Oh, do you want to run to McDonald's and grab something for us real quick? 'Cause I haven't eaten, so I had one
Oh.
cookie, some parts of that. My wallet is over there on the counter.
There's a Whataburger right down the road from you.
Yeah, a little further. I'm just trying to get him to go to something closer. And McDonald's or Dairy Queen has lost their mind. They want $16 for a double meat burger with fries and a drink. So, no. A double fish fillet for me. Meal combo.
Mm-mm. You won't catch me in a McDonald's drive-in or restaurant.
What was that?
So you won't catch me in line at McDonald's.
Mm.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. I know. Let me see.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Hold on. I'm almost done here. Yeah, there we go. 2,000 yards. And as y'all can see, all the different colors of line, those are all the different splices that I have gone through. Because normally when I fill these up with a brand new line, I fill it all the way with one color. But that'll show you how many times that I've added on to it. And I do that intentionally. So that way I can remind whoever's watching of how many times I've actually spliced my line and added or maintained it rather than just, throwing it all away. 2,200 yards. The McRibs were good. I just don't like their barbecue flavor now. It's got more of a fake barbecue flavor because of the sauce, but, everything else is pretty much the same. Wow. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, man, I can't get it all back on there, but I'm right there. Got like 3 more wraps. Yeah. And look, check it out. The way I put it on there, I just put it through the loop, and that knot actually held it. That's all I did. Yep, there you go. It held it all. Right there, beautiful. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, one thing that I wanted to point out the other day, too, when I was out there fishing live, with the break off and all of that, it does tell you I have to go through my lines again and check that. It's been a little while. So, and yeah, this is definitely a little overfilled for what I normally do. Must have been asleep at the wheel or something, because all that line was still the same line that I started out with, and it had a bit more gap than I do now. But whoop. All right, let's see. McRib works good for coyote bait. Oh man. No, there's line stretch, but not like monofilament. Monofilament really stretches, but this hollow core braid, it does not stretch anything like that. Um, so there we go. Oh, and we need to do this. Let's see. Going to show some love to the bearded respect real quick. Put their sticker up here. Actually, let me do it right here. There we go. There we go. So now we got a few of them up here. Right on, right on. Do. Yeah, my thing broke or something. Wow, I used it just a little while ago. Now it don't want to work. Oh, yeah, it's been a long time since I wiped this thing down.
It's about time you clean that thing.
But I did. Got it. All right, so did we break the 4 hours? Break 4 hours
Yeah.
yet? Oh, awesome. Yeah, so I'm gonna start working on some leaders that we got to build for the bait bucket. Actually, no, Causeway Pier. Sorry, Causeway Pier. I got to build a whole bunch of those, so I'll be working on that for probably another hour or so, maybe 2. If y'all wanna kick it, definitely we'll be able to check y'all later. But I know it's been a while, so let's see if this works out. Maybe those 4 hours will get me a lot of views. Definitely could use it. So if y'all want to give us a helping hand, share the video link to all the social media platforms guys. Let's see if we can blow this video up. Definitely could use the help. So Albert, the reels, the line, and Amy and I bought from you. Have let a couple of our friends up here use them, and they are in awe of the line. Told them about your channel, but they are tight asses. Well, be a tight ass with them. Charge them for using your gear.
Hey, why not?
Payback. That's awesome. All right, guys. Well, we will talk to y'all later. I want to see how this goes, but definitely I'm gonna get some lunch in me. I've got 200 liters to build, so I'm gonna be on it. And then I also got some video footage from the casting event I've been working on. Been letting some of the video shorts come out on that. I've got some video footage from fishing the other night. Be working on that. And then maybe some more spooling. Maybe. Later, Jacob. You have a good one, bro.
Take it easy, brother.
Later, guys.